Hey, Ethan. Medium core, am I okay? Yeah, medium core is not that bad, illogical, okay? There's nothing wrong with medium core. But yeah, this is a modified version of the game that Electric Essence had made a couple weeks ago. I believe all that it does is just disable all HP regeneration. You can still use potions. I'm not sure on the nurse, but it disables all natural, not even natural. I think regen potions, heart lanterns, campfires, all that's gone as well. And we'll see about imposing more rules as we go, depending on how it feels. What the fuck? How is that fair? How is what fair? All healing. No. I think healing potions still work. But any HP regen is gone. Probably just like master. I mean, I could do a version that had all healing items gone or just not use them, but that seems not what I'd want to do right now. Hey, Hornet Spider. Hey, Rich. The trashy bathwater. That seems appropriate. Medium seems fine, although, large gives me more arena space. Spectre armor is a long ways away, yeah. Although a Spectre armor hybrid tank setup could be interesting, for survivability. I think I'd like a Crimson World. And I think Expert's fine. Good reason to change that. Any special seeds? I don't think I want any. Okay. How come I can't pronounce the letter O? It all dates back to 1902. A factory strike back then. But that's a long story in a story for another day. Hey, Marin HD. Okay, what was it? Bathwater or something? I need to clean up my world file, man. My world files. The trashy bathwater. Okay. I'll check to make sure it works when I see something. I don't know, illogical. I'm not going to foam for vampire knives, though. That's not going to happen. Did I hear a slime? Thought I'd heard something over there. Hey, Jokey. I'd like to find a slime so I can test and make sure that it works. Living wood leaf wand on the first tree. It's uncommon, but it's not as much as like a eucalyptus sap. I mean, I got eucalyptus sap like twice in a row back to back during one of the multiplayer streams. Oh, nice. 76 gold. Or 76 copper. Money. Well, I will still probably want a good amount of defense. Potentially even more so. For survivability reasons. Okay. Yes, I do not recover HP. Good. Guide, please. Only way to heal is potions. I'm not sure if it's the only way to heal, but that's probably the main way to heal that we're going to be working with. Hey, Pedro. Oh, pots. Yeah, pots could drop hearts. Pots will actually probably drop a lot of hearts, realistically. Yeah. And potions are the main one. I need more gel. Life drain heals for basically the same amount as before. I don't think the life drain would work. I don't know exactly how it's set up, but I don't think the life drain would work. Because the life drain applies an HP regen buff. And if HP regeneration is disabled, then I don't think it would do anything. This is a problem. Let's just walk over here. Try out vampire knives with a test world. I'm not going to grind for them even if they did work, Baron. So I don't think the answer to that matters. I can just not get hit. Seems like a better play than, grinding for vamp knives. Yeah, food applies an HP regen buff, and it's not affecting my HP regen, so it's safe to say that any HP regen buffs I get will not be changing anything. Okay, underground desert and jungle are going to be this way. Don't have any recall potions. Lava. It's probably lava down there. Terraria UHC? I don't know what that means. No, Jackson. I don't entirely like the situation that I am in right now. Not gonna lie. Get out of here. Damn. I was a second too slow there. I should have made platforms earlier. Oh. UHC is Minecraft's term for hardcore no HP regen. I mean, it's not even... It's not hardcore, firstly. I mean... It's medium core. And I'm not trying not to die. If I was playing hardcore, I'd be playing very differently. Because, like... It's not really comparable. Oh. That's the mod it's based on. I don't think it is based on that. It's based on me saying that I wanted to do it. Like, this isn't a mod that somebody else made and I happen to use. It's something that I specifically had asked for. I haven't done this for a minute. What more platforms? I'm just saying, like, you just play very differently in hardcore compared to other things. And this isn't really going to play similarly to, like, hardcore no HP regen, which I probably could do at some point. I would really like some recall potions. Is that Betsy? No, that is a Crimson Vulture that only appears in Crimson Deserts that doesn't actually exist in the game. Hey, Pantia. Okay, these things are actually kind of awkward. I think I saw a chest down there. Probably should have been more aggressive with pursuing it. It's gonna be dark soon, which is not the best. Make this jump. And we're in the jungle now. Chests down there, which is good. Chests are recall potions, which we need. And healing potions, which are good. Let me pop one. Radar, violent, precise. I'll go precise. Find a walk past this bat. Oh, hello, hitbox. I get recalls up here. Where'd that slime go? There it is. It's gonna hit me, damn. Okay, that's fine. It can't reach me if I do this. Starfury would be great. Starfury would be quite nice, yeah. If I get some grav potions, that'd definitely be a good thing. I would not mind a Charm of Myths. Granted, we're a very long way away from that. I'm probably also going to be going through a lot of healing potions, all things considered. Since they're effectively my only way to recover HP. At least for the time being, the only reasonable one. Hey, Ender, or Supple. I don't know which one to call you. I mean, I should make a bow, firstly. Ender? Hey, Ender. A bow... Mahogany bow is probably my best bet. Would have been nice if I could have gotten some shade wood, but it was a Crimson Desert, and I don't think there were really too many tree options, nor did I have the luxury of sitting still for too long. Let me make a workbench. Mahogany bow. Make a couple arrows. I don't have much. I probably will get the merchant, but that won't be a today thing. We'd have to do that tomorrow. Just due to time. Can't spawn before the end of the day. I would like to make my way left there, block that off, continue going in that direction. Let me make some flaming arrows. Unfortunately, I don't have any gel, so I can't make more torches, but there will probably be chests underneath here where I can loot more torches from. But I'd like to get there before nightfall. Nightfall is now. But I can build up here. Oh, there is nothing here. Okay. Damn. That was a second too slow. I'm not, on my reflexes, my scroll wheel. It's been too long since I've had to scroll to a recall potion. How am I doing today? I'm doing fine. I should put a second, door in this house. I need to go underground, ultimately. The right will probably be a more eventful thing. It's rather difficult to get around the jungle in these circumstances, especially with no mobility. So let's see about going right. I should also take a torch. Huh. Man, I was I had mentioned this in my Discord server, but I was very upset about this at Food Line. Because I had been looking for there's a ground cave left of spawn. I went left of spawn and there wasn't one, so... Okay, right of spawn, yeah. I had been trying to make a roast. This was a couple days ago at this point. But, I had bought meat. It was the 19th. And I had bought, like 2 pounds of chuck roast to use. Is this, no, it's not. And, okay. 19th rolls around. It's not good to eat. Man, you really do not want to be cooperative, huh? 19th rolls around. The meat's not good to eat. It's bad. Anything down here? Maybe. One pot. What's in it? 6 bombs. Okay. I see an opportunity. 6 bombs is an exciting amount. This is gonna be a tricky situation to navigate, all things considered. There was a weird lighting thing going on. Oh, I'm in, I didn't even notice. Oh, wait, no, I am in color lighting. All HP regeneration is excluded, but things like potions are not HP regeneration. I would like to make my way over there. It's just gonna be a little tricky, all things considered. Mostly due to the demon eye. If I had the means to deal with the demon eye, I could probably do this without much issue. So, all I have to do is that. Oh, hello. Yeah, we could get Demolitionist. I would appreciate it if you left. Ideally in the other direction, but I guess that's fine. Gotta be careful of fall damage. Keep an eye out for... Okay, Leaf Wand. It's a potential source of money. Another leaf thing. Eat a peach for a speed buff. Is it cave? I don't know. That could go either way. And I don't want to go down there because that's going to be cutting into the small amount of time that I have to make it over here safely. Hurts. If I got like a hurt statue, potentially be some healing. Hello. Okay, we're in the snow biome, and this is a cave, which is ideal. We'll need to be careful about traps. Poison is quite a deadly thing. Another reason to avoid the jungle. Gotta be careful about fall damage. Shiverthorn underwater must have spawned at World Gen. Those give health by individual amounts. The life drain is an HP regen buff, though. I should make another bow. Would have been nice if I could get a, I don't think I brought any stone either, which is quite unfortunate. Do I have recalls? Not yet. Life Crystal. It's a topaz, not a pressure plate. But Life Crystal will heal me and buff my life, so that's good. Chest is good. Ice Blade would probably be ideal. Okay, Ice Skates are not that good. No, I got one recall. What is this? Cat Sword? Cat Sword? Cat Sword? Meow Meow? Cat Sword obtained. I don't have... I have Ice Skates, though, so I can... Oh, wait. I did not put my Ice Skates on. Fish, though. Fish is nice. I can survive this. Well, it won't be easy. Oh, hello. Okay. People coming in spreading Russian propaganda. Person with a Cyrillic name. Fish is nice. There was a chest down there, which is what I was hoping for. There's a pressure plate up there, though, which is a little awkward. I don't have glow sticks. I'd like to continue traveling over there, but I can't see what's going on. Although if I were to make a bow and put some frostburn arrows in it, or jesters. Jesters are probably better for this. Why did I pick Crimson? In case I want Flesh Knuckles. Okay, well now I actually have the ice skates on. Nickname is what, Ashley? Okay. Well, yeah, that was a bit of an issue a while ago, Ashley. Hasn't been as bad recently, but... That's also why the English-only rule is in place. Because of people spreading rather not nice things in languages that I could not read. I could make a boreal wood bow. What are you leading me to? Oh, there's an anvil here, too. I should pick that up. What are you leading me to? Is it a life crystal? Is it a pile of lead ore? No, it's a chest. Okay. I was genuinely thinking he was leading me to the lead ore for a second. An ice blade would really be nice, or an ice boomerang. Something that's an actually effective weapon. And since those two produce light, they are quite nice. Should be reaching daytime soon. There's gonna be an interesting average Terraria fairy. No, that was way better than the average Terraria fairy. Watching World Gen with a mod is interesting and informative. There have been already 2 times during the stream where more knowledge of World Gen would have been at least somewhat useful. Wow, more ice skates. Thanks, game. Which moments were those, illogical? the workbench is down there. It's fine. Whatever. I have a bow. I don't need to... Yeah, I mean, the snowball cannon is fine. I wouldn't say no to a snowball cannon. I would, however, like something that is not in ice skates, all things considered. Pressure plate there. That's fine. We can dodge it. Minecart track. Nothing up there. And down here. Water. Could be something up there. Another minecart track. More rubies. Rubies are an interesting option. A lot of emeralds. And crimtane. I would not mind some crimtane, all things considered. I could potentially get a bow out of this. Please, not ice skates. Okay. Blizzard is fantastic. I don't... Oh, I wasn't paying much attention. Where's this bat? I should have actually been looking at the screen. I don't find the dash to be terribly desirable. And I find it messes me up more than it helps. A lot of pressure plates, but thankfully they're easy to spot in the snow biome. How much was that? 20... unfortunately I don't have enough for a tendon bow, but it's not too much further to get a tendon bow. Hey, Dylan. There was something over here that I remember wanting to check out. There's the second minecart. Right, the emeralds. I could potentially get a hook. I think this will take me to 9 emeralds once I mine these and the ones back a little bit further. Medium core is the worst Terraria difficulty. Cope. A lot of rubies there, too. Where were those emeralds? I remember passing them. Where were they? Probably can see them on the map. Up there. Oh, I have glow sticks now, too. Nice. Hello. You're looking for a way underground. Oh, the Shiverthorn underwater? I think that was because it placed and then immediately broke because of water settling. Will I ever try playing a game using voice commands? I had thought about it. The Bat. Oh yeah, the Bat does heal for 1 HP per hit. We could use the Bat. Hello. I don't really want to go up there right now. Speaking of bats... there's 1 crimtane. I need 3 to make a tendon bow, though. That's not quite enough. I need to go back and make houses, too, at some point. But I'd like to leave here with something of value. And a tendon bow would be exactly that. There's 3 crimtane right here, which is exactly enough. What class does the most damage? Ranged. Yeah, not counting the Zenith. Reading that part. Coin gun. Coin gun OP. If I hit enough things with the Bat, I will heal like 5 hit points, right? And I mean, that's not nothing. Okay, let's head back. I need wood. I could farm for the Shroomwang and Bat if I found a mushroom biome. This is true. I could do that. Legally, there is nothing stopping me from doing that. Let me smack him first, then blow him up. Heavy copper axe is annoying, so, you know, fuck actually cutting these things. Yeah, Handbat's only got the regen buff. Same with life drain. Okay, I need to build a house. House. Okay, let me... And just, you know. Okay. 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 He's coming out just like I had imagined. What would be the one advice you'd give to somebody doing hardcore master for the worthy? How much experience do you have with hardcore? Like, are these just generic hardcore tips specific to that seed, or what? World's first living wand user? Well, I mean, I could do this with regular blocks. I mean, I feel like the living wand helps with the aesthetic. It's a cow head? No! What? Do you not know what this is? Hard mode progression for the worthy. No, it's not Mickey Mouse. You guys seriously not know what this is? It's a squid? No! It's a spider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 legs. The fuck is wrong with you guys? What do you mean, how? It's got 8 legs, it's got the body, it's got the head. Do you need the drugs I'm not on drugs. That's 7. No, no. One of the legs is pointing sideways here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is scarier than an actual spider. How do you guys not know what spiders look like? This is a really weird orgy. What? A few more walls on this one. We got merchant, which means we got potions. Okay. Look, the merchant considered... If spider looks like that, you vacate the premises and never... I wonder if NPCs regen HP. They do. Okay. Quicksilver pickaxe is quite nice. Let me... I'm gonna go... I need a weapon. I'm gonna go pick up that stuff that I dropped in the jungle. It's my Terraria hot take. I don't like the Shield of Cthulhu. I don't know. got some torches too. Smote cursor. What? You think your cursor is smarter than I am? No. I know better than the cursor. This is what the house should look like. Oh, and we got nurse. Who? Oh, I don't have any money. Okay. Well, you know what, Bread Bucket? I would rather be in poverty than be in the middle of the New Mexico desert. Blow it up then. I try to avoid being on... attracting the attention of the US government. I don't need to be arrested more. So I still have 0 defense, which means these thorns are problematic. They are problematic. What did you just hear? What do you mean? God, I have not aimed with a wood bow in so long. Mahogany bow. Is this the hole? Am I penetrating the correct hole? I don't think I am. No, I need to penetrate a different hole. Bat over there. I mean, like, bats are fine. Don't need to worry too much about bats. Is this the hole? Your video quality is so bad you can't even see the character? Damn. Yeah, this is the hole. Okay. Hole found. Honey. Oh, okay. Poison is problematic. God, that lasts for a long time. I will equip the Band of Regen for inventory space, but I don't think it's going to do anything. We can double check when we have a chance. I will need... Let's see. Yes, sorry. For the Worthy Hardcore... You can't over-prepare. That is interesting. Dots seem to be bugged. With whatever Electric Essence did to do this. I don't seem to lose HP from dots. Oh, hello. A lot of these, okay. Anything down there? Yeah, more beehives. Really want beehives too much. Wait, did I see a... No, okay. Thought I saw a lot of life crystals, which is nice. I do appreciate life crystals. I need to go get that one. I need blocks, though. Yeah, sorry, I keep getting sidetracked with the For the Worthy thing. You can't over-prepare. Always make sure you have recall potions and whatnot handy to get out of sticky situations. For Golem, I would recommend using Illuminant Coating or Gemspark blocks to highlight the background and taking him to a separate arena outside. I would recommend building your Plantera arena right next to the temple for ease of access. Any... Okay, shrine. Shrine's good. I like a shrine. That's awkward, though. Okay. Please stop. They did not want to stop. Shrine's good, though. Put a sunflower down for the speed buff. I wanted to make a furnace, but I need more stone for that, because I had crafted arrows at one point, which got rid of my stone supplies. Probably logical, yeah. Which I assume means damage over time effects are not going to work properly. How does one get Golem out? Just setting your spawn right next to the temple and recalling back after you summon him is the easiest way. Equip radar? No. Can you give the fighter a face? He has a face. He goes through blocks as necessary, yes. Nice. Demonic Tendon Bow, too. Let's check. Okay, yeah, and the nurse does heal. You happy? Yeah, you're happy. It looks more like the brain. No, it's a spider, Sharktails. I guess I'd probably just walk back there, right? I mean, jungle's my best source of everything I want. I just need to be slightly more proactive with avoiding, things. Yeah, and I'm trying to think, I can't really think of any specifically for the worthy tips. I mean, against Skeletron Prime, if you are concerned about him destroying your arena, you can line it with chests, or, barrels, or dressers, because those are chest-type blocks, and having those on top of something will make it unable to be blown up. You can just do, like, generic safety strats with, like, the Destroyer using a Magic Conch, or, a Demon Conch to get away since you won't despawn. Well, there aren't Dungeon Brick platforms, Ashley. I'm assuming you're making platforms. Well, there are Dungeon Brick platforms, but they blow up. Like, if you want platforms that aren't able to be blown up. There are Dungeon Brick platforms, they just don't inherit the explosion immunity. Well, there are bone platforms. I don't actually know if there are Dungeon Brick platforms. There's Dungeon Brick furniture, so I assume there would be. Yeah, if you can make do with one row of blocks, that's fine. You already killed each mech. Okay. If you have high defense for Plantera, it helps nullify her thorns. And for the worthy. You can sleep to farm life fruits and stuff? I don't know. Wait, sleep? Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, sleeping accelerates the growth of plants. I mean, it makes time pass faster, and time passing faster speeds up the growth of plants. If you're going to do some fishing, I would recommend getting an enchanted sundial or moondial to skip inopportune eclipses and whatnot. Well, sleeping is more usable than the sundial. Because the sundial has a cooldown. Sleeping doesn't. You use them for different things. Oops. Crimson or Corruption? Depends what I want to do. Generally, I would pick Crimson because it's better from a lot of challenge runs. That's a lot of gold. I don't mind getting some gold. There's an opening there. I haven't looted this chest yet. Shoe spikes are pretty meh. Shark statue. I will not say no to, though. Do like a shark statue. Do I want vine? I guess it's not bad to have. I got the gold. Spores are nice. Life crystal down there. I missed that the first time. Jumped right into that. Let me get that now. Man-eater to my left. We'll have to deal with him. Let me block them off so they stop shooting me. Yeah, and you can't sleep through eclipses. And let me equip the shoe spikes. That'll help you. Blood moons. Which are the main things you'd want a sundial for. You don't know why Destroyer gets you like 2 times out of 3. They got to hard mode. Destroyer has very strong insta-kill potential that the other mechs do not have. I'm the type of guy to have a Blahaj. I don't. I'm gonna be honest, Blahaj kind of mid. I do love sharks, but I prefer other plushies. I have plenty of plushies, but not one of those. I do like Crocananas, though. If you don't know what a Crocanana is, I have 2 Crocananas. My sister and I both have a Crocanana, and they're currently sitting in her living room in a display case. I'll send a picture of that later. I do like Crocananas. Ooh, Grav potions are nice. Is that not how you pronounce it, illogical? I don't. Yeah, it's a question of whether or not it's daytime. I would try Magic Conch, Ashley, to manage time better. Because, remember, Destroyer won't despawn if you get distant from him. So you can conch away to the ocean and get time to heal and whatnot. Oh, what are you doing? Get out of here. Night Owl's not bad. Cal with the probes going here for the body. Are you playing melee? Well, I don't speak. I assume it's like Swedish. Oh. Get out of here, Hornet. Get out of here. I don't like that. Spike jungle slime falling down here. Okay, mace is nice. Oh, thank you, Zyro. It is almost certainly daytime now. Let's... yeah. I will deal with sorting this stuff out in a minute. For now, I'm gonna go ahead and, do some Sky Island hunting. I should be able to get all of the Sky Islands in the world, with these 2 graph potions. Assuming I don't die to Harpies, which I should be able to avoid. Night's Edge kind of sucks on Destroyer on current patches. It is a pre-hard mode weapon, so... What's the worst and best class in the game? That is a subjective question. Starfury is nice. You also go ahead and move Guide in there. I accidentally moved chat off screen. Hold on. Yeah, the pre 1.4.4.6. I said it was a very viable option on release. Well, not for the Destroyer. The Destroyer wasn't in release. Get out of here, Herb. Get out of here. The Destroyer's from 1.1. Oh, earlier versions of 1.4.4. Yeah. Saying on release. But yeah, before 1.4.4.6. I think it was 1.4.4.6 that nerfed the Night's Edge. And I wouldn't even say it was very viable. I would say it was OP as fuck in 1.4.4. Stuff here is a good haul, though. Buff it and then immediately nerf it. I mean, yeah, they overbuffed it. And it wasn't immediate. There were a good few weeks, maybe even a month or 2 between that. It being buffed and nerfed. But, like, the new nerfed Night's Edge is still way better than the old Night's Edge. Right? A Lucky Horseshoe would be quite nice. Because a Lucky Horseshoe will let me stop having to worry about fall damage. I feel like even with the nose, it's busted. It's strong, but I wouldn't call it busted. The Terror Blade was also super strong. It's an awkward position to be in. Where are we? And let's go back. The Dark Lance, Ashley. Don't I get the wings from Sky Islands? No. They removed fledgling wings from the guaranteed Sky Island loot pool and instead moved them to, I believe, a 1 in 40 chance for secondary loot. Wings are not guaranteed anymore. They are very rare secondary items. Terror Blade is also nerfed. Slightly, not a major nerf. It was changed to get 25% less benefit from melee speed modifiers. Which, like, makes it worse, but not, like, bad. It's still very strong. No. It gets 25% less. Oh, I might have also gotten a damage nerf. But I meant in terms of the melee speed thing. Hey, Collision. You got wings in the last 3 hardcore ones? Well, you got lucky. They are not guaranteed. Oh, are you talking about the 1.4.4 change to the Terrorblade? I think it had its damage reworked, but it wasn't a nerf, it was a rework, LOLOP. The new Terrorblade is substantially stronger than the old one, even if the numbers aren't exactly the same. Because they reworked how the weapon worked. Okay, Sky Island. Also would not mind getting to... How would I define true melee? I would define true melee however Calamity Mod defines true melee, because that's what it exists from. True melee doesn't exist outside of Calamity Mod, it's not a thing. It's whatever Calamity decides true melee is, and defines it as projectile... as melee weapons that do not fire a projectile unless they hit something. Considering that Calamity defines the Murasama as true melee, I think the definition of what true melee is quite, Wait, I have a Lucky Horseshoe. I don't need to worry about fall damage. Quite generous. Still in the jungle, huh? I would like to get to the ocean. That would be ideal. The definition of true melee is so blurred, I don't think it really is. In Calamity, yes, you're thinking more along the lines of vanilla weapons. I would not define true melee to exist. True melee doesn't exist in true... Like, that's not a thing. I wouldn't define it at all. It doesn't... It's not a thing in vanilla Terraria. I'm saying, like, my definition of what true melee would be in vanilla Terraria would be the same thing that it is in Calamity Mod. Like, if it's considered a true melee weapon by Calamity Mod, it's probably a true melee weapon in vanilla. The only one that I think might not fit that description is I don't think it classifies the Starlight as true melee. It's the red one. I don't think it needs to be more touched on in vanilla. I think it's fine. What precautions should you use for Spasmatism's debuff? Really messed that one up, huh? Flipper, hell yeah! Boys be flippin'. Let's go back. Who should I get Forbidden Armor more? Sandstorms are annoying. I think that's the main reason people don't get Forbidden Armor. Celestial Magnet, get that shit out of here. Let me get rid of these. Buy a piggy bank. My money in here. Let's go back to try to get more, you know, I don't think true melee is a concept that needs to be touched on in the main game. Like, I don't think it needs to be differentiated from regular melee. Well, no. Starshot. Some people will make this weird point that because the game classifies weapons as projectiles, they are not true melee. Like, people will say, like, the copper short sword isn't a true melee weapon, or lances, or not lances, or I think lances, yeah, or spears, or things, because the game interior, what is the word I'm looking for? Not interior, intrinsically? Inherently? Something. Considers them a projectile. Which is obviously ridiculous. Yeah, on a technical level. That's probably the better way to put it. Which is ridiculous. And I would point to the Murasama being a projectile. Exactly, Bread Bucket. Well, people will make that argument for some reason. Oh, Blood Moon. Do I care? What could I get from a Blood Moon? I could get a Shark Tooth Necklace, which I don't particularly care about. I could get a Money Trough, which I don't particularly care about. I could get Bloody Tears for later Blood Moons, which I don't particularly care about. I get a Vampire Frog Staff, which I don't particularly care about. I get a Chumcaster, which I don't particularly care about. Blood Rain Bow? Yeah. Wait, are you saying who uses the Drippler Crippler? The Drippler Crippler is amazing, Lolo. Yeah, I love the Drippler Crippler. All 300 bosses. Oh, Moonlord is easy to true melee. I don't know what you're talking about, Tail. Unless Boob Lord means Empress and not Moonlord. Who use the Blood Rain Bow? Not seriously. Blood Rain is like Daedalus Stormbow pre-hard mode. Not quite Pogo Raids and more, because the Daedalus Stormbow inherits the special properties of arrows that you use, whereas the Blood Rain Bow replaces them with the special projectile, which has no additional effect. Which means you lose out on special arrow effects when using the Blood Rain Bow. Because of the Phantasmal Eye Spam? You have to be pretty tanky to survive those, yeah. But I've never found it too much trouble. I do love exploring with the Star Fury, though. What do you do about dot debuffs? Are you talking about spasmatism? Don't get hit. I don't really... I mean, there's, like, not very much that you can do. I mean, you can cure them with a nurse. You can have a recall potion ready to get away. But, like, there's not really much you can do about the debuff aside just trying to avoid it. There's a life crystal. Yeah, 1.4.4 buffed a lot of melee weapons. But, like, if you have the nurse, you can keep her nearby. What I would recommend is when you're fighting the twins, have your spawn be distant from where you are, and just be able to recall out of the situation if you see yourself get below, like, 25% HP or 50% HP after a potion or something like that. Just to make sure you don't die. You could keep the nurse for healing close by, but, like, you can't cure... You can't give yourself immunity to Cursed Flames. It's in Hardcore for the Worthy, Tail. Starfury had the best Calamity rework because it's actually usable underground. Well, it had a similar rework in Vanilla. It's not quite the same, but... They reworked how the Starfury projectile works in 1.4. 0.4, I think. Yeah, you'll notice how it keeps coming down to... at least where the cursor is. Like... If I point here, it goes down here, and it goes through these blocks. Whereas if I point here, it'll stop on that block. All HP regeneration, Lee Gamer. I think what it does is it provides a global decrease to HP regeneration effects to just completely nullify them. Which also means it seems to avoid damage over time effects because of how it was coded. And I might talk to Electric Essence about that to see if they could fix it. But anything that does not provide burst HP healing does not recover HP. They should nerf spawn rates to boss fights to be 0%. Yeah, they nerfed them a bit in 1.4.4, but, you know, it is still annoying. A diamond? One single diamond. You're gonna sell the same things, because it's still same moon cycle. I don't know if I want to come over here. What do I want from a regular underground? I mean, I guess I can get gold for gold armor, which wouldn't hurt. I could get Hermes boots, which I don't have yet. No green number, no health? Basically, yeah. But I wouldn't use HP regen at all. That's not HP regen. That's HP recovery. They're different. You're not regenerating, you're restoring it. Yeah, but I mean, there are also flowy boots in the snow biome, Falcon. Spelunkies are nice. Suspicious Eye is nice too. I don't have a hook yet, no, but it's also easier to get gemstones in the snow biome. So I think I'll just head back there. That is emerald. That is what I need. Actually, no, that's a diamond cave. That might actually be a diamond hook. Usually beeline for the desert. Easy amber hook. Yeah, desert works well. But I don't really feel like dealing with the desert right now. I can't tell if this is a hybrid emerald, diamond, and topaz, or just diamond and topaz. I can't get a feel for whether that's emerald or diamond yet. I think that's emerald. I think this is a hybrid emerald, diamond, and topaz. Either way, I'll get a hook out of it. Oh, no, it is diamond. Okay, yeah, I'll get a diamond hook out of this. Diamond is like the only gemstone that I don't feel completely confident identifying with a Spelunker potion. Could be fun if I use, instead of a minus 100% multiplier, I used a minus 200% multiplier. What would that change? I should have a desert boss like Calamity. I see the chest down there, but I don't particularly care. Yeah, I don't think Terraria needs more bosses. Oh, yo, 2 life crystals right next to each other. That's appealing. There is a desert mini-boss, this is true. I'm gonna move. Ice skates kind of threw me off there. Yeah, the thing is, every biome doesn't need to have a boss. And while it would be cool for some of them to have bosses, I mean, they don't... I don't feel like there's just a good spot to add content like that. Like, even something like, let's look at Deoclops, right? Deoclops, which was added as part of a crossover content and fits decently well into progression, is a boss that I rarely ever fight because there's rarely ever a reason to fight Deoclops. Well, sequence breaking Deoclops can be good, like fighting him as the first boss in pre-hard mode, since he doesn't... Probably should have paid attention there. What am I looking for? Chests, that's right. Let me drink a hunter potion. I put my hunter potions in chests. Having a small bit of post-Moonlord content to make the lunar events relevant would be pretty cool. I don't think post-Moonlord content is a good idea. I think that would be a mistake. Another blizzard. Water chest down there. Because the thing, like, if you put in post-Moonlord content, there's got to be something from the post-Moonlord content. And then that's going to have something, which is then going to need more things to make it relevant later. Like, you get the post-Moonlord content, and then you go, you do the post-Moonlord content so you can get this item. And then you get that item, but then you're like, I need to get something past that to make that relevant. Like, it doesn't stop somewhere. You have to pick a point where you stop adding more things to make the content relevant and just go, yeah, this is powerful enough, and you can use it to trash on everything. Is it a penis-shaped copper vein? I didn't see the copper vein. I saw my own penis vein. Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see anything. I didn't see it. My eyes are closed. I'm playing blindfolded. Alright, Diamond Hook. I guess I'd probably give up for the eye. I got plenty of platforms. No boots kind of sucks, but whatever. Probably over here. I don't know. Let me blow up some more trees. Get some space. Does it replace herbs? No, it doesn't auto-replant herbs. Personally, I don't like the axe of regrowth because most of the time I want to cut down trees. It does replace herbs? I didn't remember that. The main reason I don't like the axe of regrowth is because most of the time that I cut down trees, I want to get rid of the trees and not replant them, and it just adds another step of having to get rid of the acorn. Imagine if they added sex into Terraria. I mean, I'm right here. I'm Mr. Sex. I'm in the game. Are you doing a Get Fixed Boy world run? I have not played Get Fixed Boy since the multiplayer worlds. That was quite some time ago. You have to manually break the tile, but it does replace? What does that mean? Each boss should have their standalone theme instead of 5 bosses. Third of the bosses having boss 1 as their theme. I mean, I feel like that's just an issue of, like, time for the developers and whatnot. I mean, plenty of games reuse themes for bosses. You have to click on the herb with the axe. Huh, I don't remember that. And it would be cool to have bosses having their own unique themes. But I mean, I can't fault the developers for not doing that, because it is a lot of work. Smart cursor doesn't work. Ah, that might be the issue with it. I do use smoke cursor a lot. Should probably get some defense. Yeah, that's fine. You love how 90% of the suggestions people give for Terraria are nitpicks. Yeah, I mean, when the game is well designed and fairly complete, there aren't too many, like, great suggestions. Yeah, I mean, I have plenty of silver and gold, so I'll probably just scrape something together. I could also just, like, not get hit, which, I mean, works fine. What a beautiful spider I built. Thank you. Um, 52 is not enough for a full set, but it's close. It's close. Whatever. Might get a natural spawn. Somebody solved the Noida eye puzzle? I don't know what that is. I haven't played Noida. All I remember about Noida is that there was a point in time I made a Reddit post about something in Terraria, and somebody said, "Bro, you should play Noida," and that was about it. Frostburn arrows. Feeder fail? Odds it messes me up versus helps. Feeder fail should be fine. Haven't done feeder fail dodging in a minute though. And feather falls are very strong, yeah. Yeah, okay. The EOB? What does the B stand for? That sounds like a bad idea, Bread Bucket. I have Bethulu. I have Bussy. I don't... Well, in general, I don't use Feather Falls that much. I should bring all my valuables to the desert so I can get the Mandible Blade. Exactly. What tail? Oh, they're making fun of you for a good suggestion. I mean, I can understand if you're not familiar with Featherfall potions, thinking that they are bad. Because, holy hell, they will throw you off if you are not prepared to use them. And especially for a lot of new players, they are not easy to use. They take a lot of getting used to. And there were definitely if I'm exploring underground, I hate finding Featherfall potions. Like, if I'm just trying to explore the world, and I usually use Quick Buff anytime I loot chests just to get rid of potions, and I'll drink a Featherfall potion without expecting it, and it throws me off. It's really annoying. Stuff like that will happen sometimes. We got some time, so let's go to the underground desert. Yeah, that'll happen, Jalapeno Joe. When is the Rain World Movement mod coming to Terraria? God, I spent so much fucking time on that Rain World Challenge Guide video. Where'd that slime go? There it is. So we don't have to worry about breaking shit. I feel like if there were a pyramid, I would have found it by now. Or is it just 2 tiles of lava? The underground desert spawns with lava around the edges. That just happens to be part of the underground desert lava spawns. Any deaths yet? I mean, at the beginning a little bit, but medium core sounds horrible. It's not that bad. I'm just watching my calorie intake. I'm on a diet, so I'm not doing full hardcore. Have you used the housing menu trick to find a pyramid? I haven't, no, but I assume that's because pyramid walls count as player-placed walls, so by highlighting it, it'll tell you that you're missing a door or, like, a light source or something to make a house. Hey, Andy. Go save that golfer. The golfman. I wouldn't mind some Dune Rider boots. This room is too big. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's not terribly difficult to find pyramids. And I feel like it's easier just to look for sandstone blocks or things. What am I in the desert for? Kill time. Get banana splits. I mean, Magic Conch, Mass Statue Dune Riders are good. But mostly just here because I want to kill time before the eye. Got maybe 3 minutes? Never had a banana split before? I think it's been quite a long time since I've had a banana split in real life. Your banana intake is low, you're allergic? You're allergic to bananas? I go hard on bananas. You bet I fucking do? What does that mean? What? Explain yourself, Bismarck. What does that mean? What's this about me getting hard on bananas? Or going hard on bananas? That's a chest. When the fuck did they add Antlion Lova? 1.4? I think. There we go. Magic Conch is nice. Probably shouldn't have quick stacked. Alright, let's see what's up. There's he at. There's he at. Gotta remember I don't have boots. Now it's time to fish for a Reaver Shark. Yeah, I missed the Reaver Shark. I wish they had... I mean, I know why they nerfed the Reaver Shark. I really do wish they had put the Reaver Shark in line with the, Oh, I don't have Feather Falls. It's fine. That's what it quick stacked. I knew something had quick stacked that I've been thinking of not quick stacking. Should clear up those eyes. He's gonna start doing his chain dashes now. Do I have... I don't have my jesters, but I could craft a jesters. Alright, that'll do it. Where did those frost torches go? Where did they go? There they went. I wish they had added the Reaver Shark to, like, the, Deathbringer Nightmare Pickaxe tier of things, instead of the, like, Bone Pickaxe tier of things. Oh, whoops. Kind of missed that one. Okay. Reaver Pickaxe should be comparable to the Bone Pickaxe in terms of mining speed. It is. When mining Stone-type blocks, I believe it's slightly better. What do I do next? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's that much of a problem, Coalition. I mean, if you're willing to put that much time into getting it. Hey, AJ guy. I mean, as is, you can just partially kill the evil bosses and then get a Nightmare Pickaxe. And then go get Molten. I don't remember all logical. I mean, you could just go watch the stream back or something. What's more fun, Brain of Cthulhu or Penis of Cthulhu? What? Well, it wasn't during the hot tub stream, Starshot. It was somebody had been annoying with spoiling something about one of the puzzles in Ultra Kill. I think it was the fountain coin puzzle. I think I just go back to go look for more chests in the underground desert. I mean, I vibe with a lot of things. I do like vibing with like a bass statue. Or boots. I believe, mathematically speaking, I have the highest chance of obtaining boots from the underground desert in the top half of it. Because there is a loot pool of 4 items, whereas most other areas have a loot pool of like 7 items. Since the underground desert's loot pool is segmented to the top and bottom. Does Terraria get old? It is 11, actually 12 years old. Bismarck, you are way too horny. You said, I bet you like vibing with a balloon on a horseshoe. The fuck does that even mean? Yeah, the other underground desert weapon got a big buff, too. The... Whatever the fuck. The mage one. Means I like it, you silly goose. I'm not a goose, Bismarck. Thank you, Sharptails. Are you calling me a bird? I'm not a goose. Huh. The antlion invoked the sapphire... Okay, that's a thing. What animal would I be? I guess like cat. Boy. Only beaten by stuff like BOG. What is the BOG? I don't... I feel like people really over abbreviate things with acronyms. I don't know what that's... Blade of grass? Regarding the hot tub stream, what about it, team at WG? Okay, another magic conch. Wow. Well, it was like what Bad Name had done the other day in the Discord server, where they said, like... They were talking about weapons to use, and they were like, oh, yeah. Well, personally, I think True Melee is a boring classification, and it's... What the fuck is going on here? BOG is one of the most well-known acronyms. I don't even know what THC is. Like cannabis? Oh, wait. No, isn't that like Terraria hardcore or something? I know because last time somebody said it, I had asked THC like cannabis, and then they were like, no. Terraria hardcore community servers. Right. I think it's easy to assume people outside of the group that you communicate with a lot are familiar with acronyms that you use a lot. Okay, Snake Charmer's flute. Hell yes. I am excited to see that. BOG actually stands for boobs of girls. Okay, yeah, I do like the bog then. Oh, hello. There are too many things with of Cthulhu in their name. Yeah, or like boss abbreviations. Like, somebody writing, like, DC for Deerclops, just write fucking Deerclops. Or, like, SP for Skeletron Prime, just say Prime. Or, like, it had happened with Badnin the other day, in the Discord server, because they were talking about how they thought True Melee was a boring classification, and they were like, oh yeah, instead you should use the other melee subclasses for things. And they were like, yeah, for yo-yos, TEOC, which, like, I can get True Eye of Cthulhu. Okay, I can see that. For Spears, DB, which took me, like, 20 seconds to realize was supposed to mean Daybreak. flails, swords, which was like FD, which apparently was supposed to mean flying dragon. So less players abbreviate wall bounces to wobs. Corner jumps to cumps. No! No, they don't... Cumps? Cumps? I feel like cump is abbreviating something else. Yeah, I try not to, I think I just have a dirty minf. My minf is immaculate. Immaculate. I can't talk. Worcestershire sauce? You got a problem with Worcestershire sauce? You never even had Worcestershire sauce? Well, you generally don't eat it straight up. It's generally put in things to, flavor them. Remember if your first time exploring the underground desert as a post 1.4 player? Favorite area in the game? I don't think that was the response that I had. The main thing I dislike about the underground desert, the pre-hard mode underground desert has grown on me a lot. Getting a bit too edgy there, bread bucket. Bass statue, nice. Because, like, the hard mode underground desert adds a fuck ton of incredibly annoying enemies and very little of value. Why the fuck am I getting nothing but magic conscious? Please! Ancient chisel. Boots. Something actually good. They really want me to go to the ocean? I mean, I'll go to the ocean. What's wrong with the magic conch? I have 3 of them. I don't even have enough hands for all those conches. Also, hey, Curdle. Oh, hello. Ancient chisel. I would love an ancient chisel. I really would. I use my 3rd hand. I didn't pay for the battle pass, Sharktails, okay? I didn't unlock it, and I haven't grinded the battle pass. I know they added the 3rd hand at level 50 this season. I'm not grinding for it. Well, I mean, I don't play with well-fed constantly, Tail. But yeah, when mining, definitely. But yeah, it's pretty easy to reach the mine speed cap. Although, once you get to hard mode, pretty much anything past titanium pickaxe, with proper mining support, will mine at 1 block a tick. which is as fast as it gets. Like, you don't really get pickaxe speed upgrades past titanium. It is, yeah. It has a lot of very... Okay, that must have just been the edge of the desert. You have the Hand of Creation? I don't think I've ever actually made the Hand of Creation. I mean, I've used... There have been times where I've used drills. Because they are better than pickaxes in very specific situations. I think... You love drilling things? Yeah. Well, there are very specific challenges where mining speed buffs might be very difficult to obtain, but for general play, let's get out of here. Alright, ocean. Alright, what's down here? If there's not anything good down here, I don't know. I guess I'll just be mildly upset. Leviathan jump scare. Have I ever unlocked all items journey mode? No. I haven't even, like, played journey mode outside of challenges that required me to use journey mode. Leviathan in Vanilla Calamity is the worst hard mode boss in that mod? How disagree? Ravager. Well, there's always a chest at the bottom of the trench. I didn't find Anahita and Leviathan too awful, but I only fought them once and I didn't try to no-hit them. And I remember them being visually cool, but the boss just being meh. And I also was also doing it on Revengeance, not Death. I don't know if Death changes very much. But compared to the other ocean boss, like Aquatic Scourge, I really enjoyed Aquatic Scourge. Anahita and Leviathan, no interest whatsoever in going back to fight them again. Have you ever gotten a slime staff? Many, many times, yeah. Honestly, genuinely, I feel like Aquatic Scourge was like the peak of my Calamity mod playthrough, and it was all downhill after that. Not that the rest of it was bad necessarily, but it started on a really high note, with like the pre-hard mode Aquatic Scourge being really great. And then after that, it was just kind of like, yeah, I guess it's just kind of, yeah. Although I did enjoy the Mommy Milkers. And if there's one thing that would make me go back to Calamity mod, it's the Mommy Milkers. I should play Infernum? I don't really think I want to. It's a lot better? Why? What makes it better? Not biased at all as a tester for the mod. bosses have more thought put into them. I mean, the thing is, I don't like Calamity that much to begin with. So a mod that revamps Calamity and overhauls the boss AI and things, I don't know that I would really be that interested in. Which is why I'm not jumping at the opportunity to play Infernum. I mean, I'm not against it per se, but... That's what Shy Guy Mask also said. Wouldn't it be funny if Silksong sucked and all the hype around it was nothing? It is a distinct possibility. Because the main thing... What I don't like... Going into Calamity was a lot of work. Like... Doing that Calamity, it was, like... Mentally, a lot of work. Just digesting all of the new information and all of those things. And I've still really only played Calamity one time. And... Especially once I got into hard mode, the amount of content was really exhausting. And I don't hate the idea of, like, overhauls or as a Hollow Knight speedrun you hype for Silksong. I am very excited for Silksong. More platforming focused. Interesting. I don't want Silksong spoilers, just to be clear. Yeah, a bit of information overload. And also just, like, especially once I got to, like, the mid to late hard mode, or I guess post-Moonlord, it just kind of felt exhausting. Like, just kind of fatigue after playing it, which might have been because I was playing it, you know, for long periods of time in a row. But once I hit, like, the last stretch of bosses from, like, after Providence, or, like, Poltergeist onward, it kind of just felt like a chore. And, like, I feel like the most fun part of Calamity was probably, like, the pre-hard mode. Vibing with stuff. Yeah, Poltergeist. It's like Calamity having a lot of bosses is good. It kind of felt like there wasn't much put... I mean, I do get what Tail was talking about. About it being very boss-focused. Like, it is very... Like, you kind of just bounce from boss to boss. The Calamity playthrough is worth it for the Abyss training. Yeah, and I don't know how much Infernum adds, but I assume it's not going to add a lot of new things to play around with. Like, I loved exploring the Abyss. I don't really give a fuck about the bosses in the Abyss. Yeah, it has a lot of meh bosses or things that are like, that was fine. And then I feel like there were a very small number of bosses that I was like, I really enjoyed this boss. There were... What I had described it as at one point, Tail, was Calamity not having a great content filter. Of having a lot of content, but while it averages to probably be, like, above average, it's running a wide spectrum of some of it's really good and some of it really is not good. The moment I dropped the Colossal Squid and it only dropped platinum coins. I think they reworked Astrum Warriors, right? But yeah, I never really got into full game Hollow Knight speedrunning. I did some Path of Pain speedrunning a long time ago, like 2016, 2017. Until I got a time that I liked, and that was about it. And then I really went back and did more. Oh, the rework is worse. Huh. You know, nobody commented on the birthday cake house. November 2017? It was probably late 2017, early 2018 then. A birthday? Yes, that's a birthday cake. It's got the candles. It's got the... There's fully RNG patterns? Yeah. The spider's eating the birthday cake. Can spam the worst attack the entire fight. That was what I really disliked about Dragon Folly, because I liked Dragon Folly. Like, a lot. Until it started... essentially just became RNG and was, like, spamming the... spawning mini Dragon Folly attack. Because I was doing it with low damage, and it just, like, wasn't feasible to cut through the things as they spawned them. But I liked Dragon Folly. That's a cake? You thought it was a house with torchlight things above it? Those are candles. Yeah, I don't know. The other thing is, like, with Inferno mod and whatnot, Calamity mod takes a long time to go through, and there's already, like, other Terraria things that I want to do. Like, there's... people have been asking me to play Fargo's Eternity mode or whatever for forever. I had just done Thorium recently. And it's kind of on the list of, like, yeah, I might do it at some point, but I'm not jumping at the opportunity to. Need more houses. What do I build? Thorium is the least fun out of the big mods. I enjoyed experiencing Thorium. In terms of the actual content, it seems lackluster in single player. In multiplayer, probably a lot more fun. You plan on ending things in 1.9. What are you on right now? How long will it be until you get to 1.9? Also, what is MOR? Houses. 1.8.9. Next big update. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Mod of Redemption? What is Mod of Redemption? The best mod? Why? Like, what? Is it a content overhaul mod? Is it like a Calamity type thing, which just adds a bunch of content and a lot of it's good? Does it just add a bunch of bosses? What is it? I try to be vague, because I don't want... if I do play it, I don't want spoilers about it. It adds a lot of good content. Okay. Okay. That building looks like shit. No! No, look, when this is done, you are going to be in awe at what I've built. It looks like a fucking egg. No, it's not an egg. It's corn. No, it's not corn. Okay, see? Bismarck know what's up. What's up? It is the Eye of Sauron. You said eye? A very specific eye, Sharptails. It's not just any old eye. And when you first read Lord of the Rings, you were like... Wait, is Saruman Sauron or Sauron Saruman? I don't... I think I watched Lord of the Rings before I read it. But I think I read... I'm trying to remember. It was a long time ago that I was first introduced to it. The names are similar, yeah. It's a vagina? No, it's not a vagina! What? Yes. I agree with that sentiment, and I also think the movies are some of the best movies ever made. The books are absolutely incredible, though. Yeah, it's not a vagina. Oh, extended versions, obviously, Team NWG. Roast? No, it's not. What are you talking about, Jesus? What? Yeah, I do really love Lord of the Rings. The thing with a lot of world-building aspects, where a lot of places fall short in comparison to Lord of the Rings, is the depth to which things go. Superficially, a lot of things can get similar to the Lord of the Rings to a casual observer, but the amount of depth put into the Lord of the Rings world building, especially like going through the appendices in Silmarillion or whatnot, is very intense. I guess I'll get these. Did I watch the Lord of the Rings TV series that came out recently? No. Is Gandalf readable? I'd hit that. Gandalf is the hottest wizard in Middle-earth. Yes. I mean, when your other options are, Saruman, who just does not have the raw sex appeal that Gandalf does. Radagast, who's is fucking homeless. And the so not appearing in these films, that I think were only described in, wasn't there like a rights issue, and that's why they were never in any of the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings things, the Blue Wizards. I thought I remembered hearing something about, like, the Tolkien estate having the rights to certain things that appeared in, like, the Silmarillion or appendices. And I think the descriptions of them might not have been in the base books, so when they obtained the rights, they didn't have the rights to those characters or something? I don't know, it's been a long time. I want to do something. Brain? Probably Brain. And then... or Goblins. Either of those work. I can get a decent amount of Jester's arrows. I do have a Tendon bow. Once the Brain comes into phase 2, what's my strategy gonna be? Probably just like Frostburn arrows. It'll be fine. Let's go make an arena. Why'd I pick Crimson? I believe it was initially in case I wanted Flesh Knuckles. I did not want a repeat of the last situation. I just don't think Tom Bombadil would have fit in the movies. Like, Tom Bombadil's vibe, I don't think fits with the narrative and plot structure of the movies. Yeah, he was very out of tone, and, like, he served several purposes in the books. One of them being, like, lightening the tone in a very dismal point, where things felt, like, hopeless. And just showing him not really giving a fuck about the ring, and just, like, existing beyond these powers. But yeah, they could have put something in, but I feel like the movies would have been worse with his inclusion. Either because it would have cut out other things that are already in the movie for time, or I just feel like it'd be very out of place. Oh, the knives that killed the Witch King. Yeah, yeah. How many actors do I know both the name and face of? I don't know. I don't have a list. That's not information that, like, I keep track of. I know what Ryan Reynolds looks like. I mean, probably a couple dozen illogical. Maybe 50 or 60, 100 at a stretch. Yeah, Bryan Cranston, Harrison Ford, Mark Hamill, Jesse Pinkman. I don't know what Jesse Pinkman looks like. I haven't watched Breaking Bad. Danny DeVito, yeah. I think everybody knows that TMNWG. I don't know who that is, Bismarck. Funny cyberpunk dude, Keanu. It's an amazing show. I only have so much time. There were a lot of amazing shows. But, like... it kind of comes down to the, I only have so much time. And, like, I can't play every game that everybody recommends to me. I can't play every mod that everybody recommends to me. I can't watch everything everybody recommends to me. Rowan Atkinson? Yes. Yeah. Although, the specific Rowan Atkinson that I remember is, like, Blackadder. Rowan Atkinson. Similarly, like, Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie. I mean, I'm sure plenty of, like, big-name actors, like, a lot of the actors that are, like, in the MCU, or, like, Tom Cruise, or, stuff like that. Let's make some iron skin potions. Might be worth for the brain. I don't know. It's only the brain. It's expert mode brain. What am I doing? I'm too used to needing to be overly cautious. Was it Cruz? No, I believe that's Bruce Willis. Well, Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie are not, like, super big-name actors. I think the most famous thing either of them would be known for was Hugh Laurie played House on House MD. But they're, British comedians. And actors. And Rowan Atkinson just reminded me of them. Which is why I had mentioned them. Yeah, but I didn't think of Rowan Atkinson because of Mr. Bean. I thought of him because of, like, the first one I thought of was Blackadder, which they were also in. That's not going to be close enough. Said British community. Oh, yeah. Probably could have gotten out of that a little bit faster. Really appreciate if these things fucked off. Ideally, would be quite nice. Where did that Chimera go? There's a vicious goldfish, too. Hello. Thankfully, creepers drop hearts very frequently, so we don't have to worry about HP too much. Man, the, enemy spawn rates are really cranked up high here. Oh, there's traveling merchant leaving. Any good YouTubers I've watched recently? I don't really watch YouTubers, is the thing. I probably shouldn't look away from the screen. Oops. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, he's dead. I can use healing potions, Amethyst. The brain be looking kind of breathable with those wrinkles. What? I never use the map much either, but I also usually attack with a faster hitting weapon than a tendon bow. But yeah, I don't really watch YouTuber Shark Tales, so I don't... no, there haven't been any good YouTubers I've watched recently. I should let you shimmer enchanted sword into Terraria. Trying out something easier. I'm just kind of here vibing. Should use Star Fury? Yeah, but whatever. Worked out fine. Let's start with a Deathbringer pick. Then can I just make a bow? I mean, this surely won't actually do anything. Yeah, but it's armor at least. Is challenge fun? Yeah. Use the shimmer to get Demonite. Can you shimmer Crimtane into Demonite? Is that... Yeah, I know how Shadow Armor works, but I didn't think... I think it might be possible. Well, I'll check it. I have a notification on Discord. It depends on the ore tiering. Am I not using Tmod loader? No. This is 1.4.4.9. But then I'd have to like go find the shimmer. And like I could just get molten armor. It doesn't work? Yeah, I didn't think it did. I'd probably just go get molten armor. I mean... Shimmer downgrades ores, but Demonite ore is the downgrade of Crimtane ore, so I could see why that would make sense. Because Crimson ore is the alternate of Demonite ore, Crimson being the alternate of Corruption, and it is higher tier than Demonite, so I could see the logic behind why that might work, but I didn't think it did. Qualified extracting sounds right, swapping it though. Yeah, this is not a mod. This is just a modified version of the game files that Electric hasn't sent me. And it has some quirks, like the fact it stops dots from doing anything because of how they set it up. It's not a mod, it's a hack. Yeah, well, it's a modified version of the game files, so... But yeah, it's more of a hack. Oh, and they said I was thinking of like ROM hacks tale, which I could see the comparison working there. Well, like ROM hacks of like retro games and stuff, right? Which generally make the games harder by modifying the game files to impose more challenges. Yeah, I mean, with Tmod Loader, it's extremely easy to download Terraria mods. Oh, a meteorite. Do I care? Not really. Tmod Loader is not up to date, though. It's 1.4.3.6. And I mean... Oh, hold on. I haven't been there. Star Cannon? I am not using a Star Cannon. Yeah, there were a lot of very lovely 1.4.4 quality of life changes that you miss. Wow, more ice skates. I think the quality of life things are bigger to me than the balance things, personally. You love shell phone? I don't think I've ever made a shell phone. I have not made a cell phone in years. My map's off screen. Let me fix that. Like, even just things like, oh, things stacking to 99999. Wow, that was a really lovely thing that you don't have anymore. That makes sense, Tail. The Star Cannon is probably most apt to compare to, like, the coin gun in hard mode, where they're both very powerful weapons that require ammo that is not easy to amass, to perform. And there is the Super Star Shooter, but the Super Star Shooter doesn't, relative to the other hard mode weapons, I feel like, doesn't put in the same work as the Star Cannon. And the Star Cannon doesn't quite hold a candle to the coin gun, but especially against things like the Eater or the Brain, the Star Cannon absolutely shreds. In a way that I don't think any other... aside from, like, Dynamite. Super Star Shooter shreds the Destroyer? The Star Cannon shreds the Destroyer. Everything shreds the Destroyer if it's got Infinite Pierce. I've heard the flamethrower is quite good. Speaking of flares, I did not like the fact that they added cursed flares to the game, personally. They added cursed flares to the game? It was a 1.4.4 edition, yeah. Oh, Spider Cave. You're asking why I don't like them? Yeah, they added several new flares. Well, one, I don't like it because I mean, I did beat the game with a flare gun, and now it's drastically easier to do that than it used to be. The flare gun's like 6 times more powerful, and also able to apply the Cursed Flame debuff to enemies that couldn't be affected with On Fire, like Golem. But it also kind of legitimizes the flare gun as a weapon more so, which I don't like because I don't like the flare gun isn't a weapon, it's more of just a tool. It deals classless damage, and I don't like it having a more powerful combat utility. Well, it's very difficult to do that, but it is doable. The 5 per minute is the more reasonable version. And it's not like I actively hate it, it's just kind of like, I kind of preferred when it wasn't there. Was that a detonator? Yeah, it was. Just saw something red. Another reason I don't like it is because now there's like the element of, oh, okay, well now it seems like doing things with a flare gun is less impressive because it's drastically more powerful. So like even outside of like the full game, like when I no-hit the Empress of Light with a flare gun, or stuff like that. Hello there, person with a Swirlic name. Is that Spicy Chicken? I don't remember. And it's not like Coast Inferno is a super strong debuff or anything. But it's one of those things that was kind of like, yeah, I kind of liked it before that. Doing a 1.0 run would be silly. I thought about doing a down patch or something to go down there. Look at things like Coin Gun and most Mr. JFL cheeses. So, this is something that comes up a lot. And it's not just with Terraria. I don't know, like, anything about video game communities or other YouTubers. Because, like, I never look at information that other people put out. So I don't know who these people are. Like, it was the thing when I was doing the, what was it, Bouncy Dynamite only. People were talking about, like Pyrocynical and Markiplier and stuff. Like, I never watched anything from them. Or, like, with, like, the cheese video that I made, people were like, oh, what about this cheese from this person? I don't know, I didn't watch it. I just, like, fucked around in the game for, like, a week or two to find cheeses. So there's a lot of people that, like, assume I'm knowledgeable about what other people have done. I'm not. I don't know, like, anything about other people. Calamity no-hitter, challenge runner, tactical player. Okay. And are you saying that they have the good cheeses or the bad cheeses or what? Like what? You have an example? Good cheeses? What makes them good? I don't know anything about other people. I mean, I don't really. I don't really pay attention to other people. I don't care. Perfectly timed a minecart track arena to no-hit Exo Twins AFK. That's cool. People that are biased on what experiences they've had and impose that onto other people that may have zero fucking clue what is going on. Well, I mean, it happens to everybody, Starshot, at some point. Like, you make assumptions about what other people know. I don't think it's unreasonable. Yeah, I've thought about trying to do really technical stuff like that before. But I just get bored testing after a while. Which might sound weird, because I'll do things like fighting the Moon Lord for 30 hours with a copper short sword. But I just find other things more engaging to test and play around with. But yeah, that is really cool stuff. Same thing with, like, money farms. Like, the money farm that I set up, I didn't make that money farm. I didn't have very much to do with the testing and setup for it. That was mostly Dino Chess and Quasar. I mean, I did a little bit of testing, but it was mostly just making a video on the design they had made. Dino Chess and Quasar. They both worked on it. I think it was originally Dino Chess's idea, and then Quasar had helped them improve it. And they had both done a lot of testing with it. Healing potions do work, Jesse. They are like the one source of healing that I have. Dino Chess is insane. They are so knowledgeable about a lot of very obscure things. And they are a huge completionist. Exploding trap. I haven't found a life crystal. Finish off my last one. Bigger completionist than line 4s, yeah. And they have way more time in game than I do. Because I think Dino Chess said they had like 12,000 hours? I only have like 4,000. Anything that... what I would say is things that... unless it provides a green number above my head, it doesn't improve my HP. Well, I imagine a lot of the time is spent, like, AFK farming and things like that. If they're, you know, they're really big completionists, they probably build a lot of farms and spend a lot of time AFK, which helps to buff playtime. I don't really do that very much, but I think a lot of the people that have long single playthroughs tend to spend a lot of that time AFKing. 10,000 hours is roughly 12 months. Yeah. It's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, hello, Tavern Keep. Do I care about the old one's army? I don't think I really do. Yeah, on fire. I wonder if that means I can walk on obsidian houses. Or sorry, not hellstone houses without taking the dot. If dots are bugged to not work. Oh. There's lava. One explosive? Oh, I'm confused. That would explain it. 3 explosives. 2 of them obscured by lava. In the past, they had no cap. Did you mean, like, 1.2 release, or... Dino Chess probably has more hours on Terraria than the vast majority of people heavily involved in... Yeah, oh yeah, 1.2 release to Vampire Knives were fucking insane. What bosses have we defeated? Iron Brain. I think that's it. I should have just cleared off that lava. This is on expert mode, Jesse. Yeah, we'll see, Starshot. We'll see. Ah, a little awkward there. Doesn't look like there's going to be any chests, too. There was the mushroom biome. I would like that final... Yeah, that final life crystal. I mean, I can't do, like, completionist runs of Terraria and play the game for that long. I just get bored. I should collect mushrooms. I think generally, like, bestiary completion, sometimes all items. That's when we're time on tray. What is tray? I've seen several people mention that, and I don't know if I've ever actually gotten a good answer. I should check the temperature in my room real quick. Hold on. Terraria rebalanced and expanded mod. But the Discord is more or less an extension of the forums. Oh, okay. Basically not a lot of notes about the game are there. I was checking the temperature. It's apparently 78 degrees in my room, which is very hot. I feel like I need to go figure out how the AC works. Hold on. Your made-up units? No, Fahrenheit is a much superior version of temperature for describing the temperatures of human habitation. If you consider Celsius to be a scale describing the temperature of water, from 0 to 100 degrees Celsius being freezing and boiling points, those numbers are not relevant to day-to-day life, and for describing things like weather on a 0 to 100 scale, you get a lot more information and depth out of Fahrenheit compared to Celsius. Now, for scientific applications, yes, Celsius is vastly superior. But for everyday, day-to-day living, you get more meaningful descriptions. Okay, well, let's consider the temperature gradient that my lizard lives at. My lizard should live, like, a couple of degrees Fahrenheit is a very meaningful change. That could be the difference between, like, living healthily or potentially dying. If you consider a scale of 0 to 100 to be better units, easier to use but less precise? What are you talking about? How is it less precise? Never used Fahrenheit? I mean, it is a good system for describing the weather, which is what it's intended to be used for. Slash all death. Like 3, 2. Don't think of Fahrenheit as a system for describing... Was waiting on Twitch? Twitch was, like, not working. Yeah, I know slash death works. They just said all death, so I kind of went with it. What were the deaths from? I think, like, a bat. And... I don't really remember the second one. Just look at it. Oh, a vulture and a jungle bat, apparently. It'll work properly? No, actually, Electric Essence. It seems to break damage over time effects. Like, I'm on fire, but I'm not losing damage over time from on fire. Other than that, it's working properly for the no HP regen. But it is breaking damage over time effects. I have to check the temperature, like, every day, illogical. If you have a fix, yeah. Wouldn't bleeding work? Bleeding doesn't completely stop HP regen. It just gives you a penalty to HP regen. That's the spirit tail. Ooh, money. And a blood moon, which I still don't care about. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this the other day. I had actually recommended this to somebody in the Terraria help Discord. I hadn't actually tested it around. But as a strategy for the worthy Plantera, crafting a fuck ton of copper coins and placing them in the background to occupy the background spot so that she can't place down the thorns, which I think would work. Means it's nighttime, though. Keep 40 attempts to no-hit it. Was it the thorns that were the issue? Or just the... The thorns are really difficult to avoid getting hit by. Yeah. Well, I think the copper coins would work for that. Let's say you're playing a server and it happened on the first day of HUD mode. Twice in a row twin spawn? It's the house supposed to be? I'm not going to tell you. Take a guess. This is called the I have a limited amount of time before daytime falls. And the NPCs won't move in anymore, so I have to build a house quickly. Demolitionist Tavern Keep, sure. No, no, no. Plantera's thorns don't occupy the wall slot. They don't go on walls. They occupy, like, the furniture background slot. Like, the same spot as torches and chairs and stuff like that. And you could also probably do it with, like, rope or maybe minecart tracks, but I think copper would be the least interfering with a regular arena build. Get a pylon. Yeah, I just had that idea the other day when I was thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, that'd probably work. No, no, no. It's not about what she's grabbing, Sharptails. It's about the thorns that she spawns in For the Worthy when she puts down her hooks. That's what I was talking about there. It's not about not being able to grab anything. It's about not being able to spawn thorns because there isn't a valid spot open. You used to use torches to block spider caves. That causes problems now. I mean, anything you could use torches for, I think you could use copper coins for. Yeah, that's why I don't like removing walls in a Plantera arena. Is because it changes the way that she moves, and it makes it annoying. That's why I don't like using dynamite to blow up a Plantera arena, and prefer to mine it. I could probably just go test it right now. Who's a character? You're a character. Holy fuck, I'm fast. I got Dune Riders on? I got Dune Riders on. Dune Riders, Soaring Insignia, and Magiluminescence. That Ascension is insane. Jungle. Oh, not you. Mushroom. There's a Plantera bulb. I need coins, though. Merchant. At least Snow Pylon? Piggy bank. Coins. Go here. It fits on lava, too. If post Moonlord, why is there an Onyx Blaster? Because this is just like a random... This isn't the... I just do a bunch of random things on this character. I probably should have gotten like a bricklayer or something. I'm not going to cover the whole arena with this, but I'm just going to test this small area here to see if it works. This is Get Fixed Boy. The playthrough isn't. I think the last thing I was doing here was... Well, what the fuck was I doing? Cheese testing, maybe? How do coins interact with torches? They occupy the same slot as torches. Think of them like sand, but furniture instead of a block. Title says no regen. Someone joined stream and I'm just placing 10,000 copper coins. Look, I want to know. Could you fill an arena with bubble blocks? You could. Yeah, you probably could. I think that would work. I mean, a couple more blocks to the side, and I think we'll be able to test pretty confidently. God, I hate having scopes on. Have I ever been to public Terraria servers before? No. I generally don't have that much interest in multiplayer Terraria. I think this is enough to test. We'll see. Where is she? There she is. Seems promising. I'd like to get a good... Yeah, definitely not. Okay, yeah. Coins definitely avoid having her place things. Yeah. GP scares you. He no-hit all of the Malice bosses while using binoculars? Oh, God. Trashy bathwater, that was it. Yeah, the reason you would use copper coins is because they're easier to obtain than the other options, and easier to place since you just place them downward. I mean, you could use, like, ropes, minecart tracks, probably bubble blocks, a lot of stuff. But they're not as easy to place or obtain, I think. Oh, hello. Sent you an untested fix. Okay, we can try it out. We'll see. Use binoculars to see far away, fast-moving projectiles so we could react and make decisions better. Yeah. I mean, you don't need to... Well, I guess with the Calamity bosses. Have I done a speedrun yet? I don't really like speedrunning Terraria. If I were to speedrun things, I would speedrun other games, PW or WQ. I don't find Terraria a fun game to speedrun. Okay, and now I need to take out the old file. Most Terraria players never look at their character because it's in the middle and they dodge like that. It was fun learning how to binoculars to get rid of that consistency. What happened? I'm trying a fixed version that hopefully will stop the debuff from not working. So we'll see. But I need to, like, download it and put it in the folder and whatnot. You have a riddle for me? Want to hear it? I guess? I don't know. I remember when I was no-hitting bosses blindfolded. That was a lot of work. What mount is non-renewable? The B mount. Okay, the lack of HP regen is... Sure, is the same fault as Minecraft, but not as prominent. RNG. I mean, that's true of... no, something broke, Essence. Something broke. I am now regenerating HP. Something broke. Incorrect, it's the bunny one. Can you not rename a character? Or something? Oh wait, no, I think it tracks. Well, you could just keep bringing in new characters to the same world. Right? I saw that illogical. If you follow one world, one character. How would you renew the B mount? Outside of... Yeah, how would you renew the B mount? If you use IMK sushi? What is that? B mount is a queen bee drop, and queen bee is a non-renewable boss. So there's a limited amount of beehives that you can obtain. Except on Celebration Mark 1, you get Fixed Boy. Oh, the jungle mimics spit up hive blocks or something? What is IMK? I don't know what it is. Well, honey blocks are renewable. It's just the hive ones that aren't. Bad, but what does it do? I don't know what it does. Why is it bad? Oh, you can shimmer honey into hive blocks. Okay, in that case, yeah, she'd be fully renewable. You gain tokens by doing anything. And using said tokens, you can craft anything from said tier. Do you have an example of what that would mean? I mean, I don't have too much modded experience. The main thing... Let's see. Yes. The Hellstone debuff does not affect us. Imagine getting tokens from exploring hard mode, caverns, and crafting Rod of Discord. I can't imagine crafting a Rod of Discord. I would ever use a Rod of Discord. You'd craft it and send it straight in the trash. Yeah, I knew about that one, PWOWQ. There are a few things in this game I find as satisfying as throwing a Rod of Discord in the trash. Getting stuff like coin gun without putting in the effort. Yeah, I could see that being pretty cheaty. Feels weird having that instead of just like just getting like an all items world or something at that point. Do you think that changing that... Hold on, I need to post this. Changing so that a boss cannot spawn, or so that bosses and blood moons cannot spawn naturally at the same time? I don't think that needs to change. I don't mind getting blood moons during boss fights most of the time. Well, the counterpoint to that tale is that mods change the way the game is supposed to be played. That's what mods do. They change the game. So I don't really see much of an issue with people modding it to play it the way they want to play it, because that's what mods are supposed to do. But I can certainly look at it and go, yeah, that's definitely not something that I would want. What are my thoughts on the mana cuff celestial cuffs? I don't use magic weapons, PWRWQ. If you ask me what is my opinion on something and it has to do with a magic weapon, Calamity might as well be official? No. 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 Sent it? Okay, I'll check it out once I finish mining for the Hellstone. Right here. I don't think I have ever done a full mage playthrough. What class am I playing as? It's pre-hard mode. Classes don't really exist. Yeah, I mean, Calamity is a very popular mod, but I don't think Calamity is anywhere near the quality filter or content balance level in vanilla. If anything, like, of the mods I've played, Thorium is the only one that feels like, oh, okay, this meshes with the vanilla design and things. Certainly not Calamity. Calamity feels very moddy. Is Strawberry Jam good? I saw some people talking about it. I haven't played Strawberry Jam. I don't really know what any of that means, Tail. I played Celeste on stream, and then I played it on a dance pad, and that was about it. What if I try doing a full age playthrough? What is full age? Oh, mage? I just don't like mage that much. I don't, and I'm not saying that Thorium is a better or worse mod than Calamity, but just in terms of sticking with feeling more akin to vanilla, Thorium is definitely the mod that felt the closest there. I haven't really interacted with the communities too much. Yeah, the point that I was making, let's not get too off topic or too toxic with discussing or insulting things, but the main point I was making was just that it felt less outlandish than Calamity. You hate how there are almost no damage accessories in free hard mode for Ranger? There are almost no damage accessories in free hard mode, just period. It's not really Ranger specific. Yeah, I wasn't talking about it being better or worse than Calamity. I was just saying that the changes in the mod and the way it meshed with vanilla was much better than Calamity. Spirit? I haven't played Spirit. I haven't really played very much modded at all. OP potion in the game. Magic power potion? Was the damage reduced to 20%? Or was the velocity reduced, or was the damage down to 10%? Now, granted, magic power is a lot harder to make. 10% additive damage. Okay. Well, 10% additive is worse. Yeah? Then 20% multiplicative a lot better. I don't think we need to ban healing potions. I mean, worst case scenario, we can always reevaluate later. I mean, I'll leave it up to you. Yeah. Well, at this point, like, if Archery is 10% additive and Magic Power is 20% additive, then Magic Power is a better potion. No, I mean, Archery is a lot easier to make. But in terms of the effect you get from the potion, if I was a mage, I'd rather have a Magic Power potion than a Ranger with a Archery potion. Oh, there is mana sickness, yeah. Do I like to reforge my accessories to menacing or warding? Typically warding, because I think it lends to a more relaxing playstyle. Although it kind of depends what I'm trying to do. The velocity increase does help, yeah. The main thing about how I look at it is that, regardless of whether I reforge to menacing or warding, it's not really going to impact my ability to... well, it's probably not going to impact my ability to kill a boss. Like, menacing, I don't really care that much about, because if I don't have menacing, the worst case scenario is I just fight a boss for a longer period of time, which I don't really care about. I mean, I can fight bosses for a very long period of time at the same level without falling off. So having the fight go by faster isn't really terribly appealing to me. Whereas defense does increase your odds of not dying. And like Tail said, it scales very well. The more defense you have, to the point of being incredibly powerful at the end of pre-hard mode and certain points in hard mode. So I tend to opt more for defense, but I also just don't care that much. And it depends what I'm doing. Especially because I tend to do a lot of, like, low damage challenge runs and things that take a long period of time, where menacing doesn't really help very much. Like, best case scenario, I get, like, a couple points of damage. Do mages really... Oh, you had mentioned the mana sickness thing before. Isn't it better just to use mana regen potions, though, for most of the magic weapons, as opposed to popping mana potions like candy? That's what I would be led to believe from what I've heard from other people. I don't play mage, though, so I'm not terribly knowledgeable on that. Okay, we're trying to download the fix now. Let me put this here. And then... Let's see if it works. Pre-plant total armor setup was able to get mid-double digit. Define mid-double digit. Like 150? Is this with, like, shields to block? Or Dryad's Blessing or something? Oh, yeah, I know how to put things in chat. Do I use any quality of life mods? No. Mid double-digit damage numbers. Oh, you're talking like the damage you take. I see. I thought you were talking about... I thought you meant like 100 and then mid double-digit. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. I'm not... Yeah, you open chat and then... Oh, click. There's things in. I'm not regenerating HP. Let's go light ourselves on fire. Okay, and we're burning. Okay. Okay. Vamp knives are very good, yeah. Molten armor? Molten Fury? Skeletron? Vamp knives with a full late game tank build. Like, Hollowed Mask, Valhalla Knight, Hanson Chest, all 3 shields, Flesh Knuckles. You just become a god. Sure, let's swap this, I guess. I don't know. Seems fine. We got a zoologist. That's cool, I guess. Get rid of that. I'd like goblins. Wouldn't mind that. But I'm not sure that's going to happen. Get rid of you. Alright, see you, electricians. That's fine. Let's try to avoid using the nose. I should probably sort my inventory. That's fine. Skeletron? Starville's nice, yeah. Although, alternatively, Bee Cloak enjoyers. That was very fun in the accessories only challenge. Because you didn't actually want double. You wanted to tank things, but you didn't want double iframes. I don't know what SNAS means. Let me go get a water walking potion. I have a couple of them in a chest. Is it even useful aside from that playthrough and Vanity? No, not really. I like Bee Cloak because of bees having global iframes. That's fair, yeah. It was mostly... And to be fair, Bee Cloak was kind of falling off even in that playthrough because of the Bee Cloak by the end of things killing the statue enemies to the point that I probably would have just rather had a Star Cloak. I just like the Bee Cloak. Have you ever tried Obsidian Horseshoe? I don't think I've ever made an Obsidian Horseshoe. Yeah, in general, I don't like bee weapons very much. However, the honeycomb can shred through the wall of flesh with proper support. There's an undead miner here. Yo! Hell yeah, bone pickaxe. I can't wait to Divine Hellstone with it. What was I going for? I wanted a Molten Fury. Yeah. So I got 2 bows. I'll need 54. Is that a... No, it's a... I thought that was a gnome. Hey, Coco. Molten armor can also work. I already have molten armor. Oh, I got the plumber's cap, too. Man, we're just getting everything. Why would a gnome drop... Look, I'm not saying that... It was a gnome, okay? Just the way that it was jumping against the wall. After nagging your mother for a couple days, you got a Syrian hamster? I'm not, familiar with hamsters. What makes a Syrian hamster special? It's just a normal hamster. Oh, okay. On scale 1 to 10, rate the red Lego Bionicle. I abstain from voting. Alright, Molten Furry. And it's nighttime, and we got Gnome Stealer, so... I don't think I encountered that Easter egg, Tail. Okay, I will not be able to fight Skeletron tonight, but I could do it night after. Let me make an axe upgrade. What do I have? Do I have gold? Yeah. Those arrows are unholy as fuck. I'm unholy as fuck. I went for heavy, huh? Yeah, I don't know if I'd go back to play Ultra Kill more. I mean, it was fun, but I don't know how much more interest I'd have in replaying it. Game has a lot of potential. I don't like playing early access games with a lot of potential. If I knew the game was early access, I probably wouldn't have played it. Because the way that works is that I just would get burnt out on the game, or play it before it's done, and then not want to play it more. Ultra Kill, Amethyst. I don't know, I mean, when I was playing it, I didn't really have that much interest in playing it more after I finished. It's not about whether or not it's good or not. I mean, I did play it is the thing, and I don't, like, know that I'd have that much interest in playing it when it's fully released now. There's the level of interest and engagement that I have with games when I play them for the first time. That isn't going to be replicated. I finished both of them, Tail. Then I started going back and hunting for secrets and kind of lost interest. I mean, the situations where I would go back and play Ultra Kill is like... Well, it wasn't even a very popular game to stream. Maybe I'll play actually when it comes out. Maybe if I like get bored or like a vote happens one day and we decide to play it more or something. If I use the vibrating butt plug I got for a stream one day, you know. There are situations, but as of right now, just like going back to play it straight. The what? What? What are you guys talking about? Does it vibrate? Does what vibrate? Cough butt plug? Why are you coughing from a butt plug? It doesn't go in your throat. You want to screw me? What does the butt plug play into that? I'm not saying that I wouldn't play the game with it. But like Crimson or Corruption more? I don't really have a strong opinion on the topic. I don't think I would go back to P-rank all the levels. I'm not too interested in Frostite ranking them. You'll prank me? You'll P-rank me. Is that a threat? I mean, like, there were definitely cool things going on in the game, but there were a couple things that I didn't like about Ultra Kill. One of them being the fact that the game's not complete, and I don't like playing games that aren't complete. Have I seen Puss in Boots 2? No. And the other one being that it was pretty miserable to stream, I'm not gonna lie. It was... Well, not miserable to stream, but it was miserable to interact with chat during the stream. Because people could not shut the fuck up about spoilers, and it really made the game very unenjoyable. In a lot of respects. And that's not the sort of game that I would play on my own, more than likely. It's the sort of game that I would stream. And combining the fact that it wasn't a terribly popular game to stream, and the fact that it was, like, very not fun to have to deal with spoilers constantly, does not leave me in a position of wanting to play it more. Hey, Ferris. How you doing? I mean, like, was it fun playing it mostly naked in a hot tub? Sure. Would it be fun with butt plug mod support? Yeah, probably. Would I do it? Eh. Would I do it again? As I'm naming things I've already done. I got an iron skin potion. Do I have a food buff? I do have a food buff. I got a balloon I could put on too. Probably do that. Yeah. And it's a problem that presents itself with a lot of new games. Where, like I just can't have a fun time playing a lot of games on stream. because of people spoiling things. It's not very clear to hear what my definition of the word spoiler is. If it has to do with anything in the game that I have not interacted with, it's a spoiler. Next challenge, beating Ultra Kill on Dance Pad with a spiky butt plug? I don't have a spiky butt plug. It doesn't spike, it just... Oh, 1.4.4. First came out, the person in Tray which found Shimmer was a data miner. I'm making chat horny? I don't think I did that. I think they were horny in the first place. You cannot believe I just casually put a butt plug on my mic? All I did was put something that vibrated. How do you... It could be anything. It could be a fish. Yeah, I have plenty of things that vibrate. I got vibrating fish. I got vibrating toothbrush. Electric shaver, epilator. All sorts of never mind. Phone, yeah, phone. Phone. Yeah, vegetables. Go put my switch on the mic. That's for you guys to find out. Yeah, tail vibrates. They're here. Going back to listen to that, you can't believe me? What? I mean, I got my fucking Dremel here. I can Dremel the shit out of somebody. You want to get vibrated? Remember to put campfires down. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I need campfires. I need campfires. I need a lot of campfires. Look, I could probably grab 10 things around my room that vibrate and shove them up to the mic. You know, there's plenty of different... Well, let me rethink that statement. Just, there are lots of things that vibrate. Yeah, lamps... Your lamp vibrates? Why does your lamp vibrate? What? Hey, your lamp vibrates? Your lamp. I mean, my controller vibrates, right? I have like an Xbox One controller hooked up to USB. That vibrates. That's 2. Here's the Dremel, the controller. My electric razor vibrates. My epilator vibrates. That's 4. I said 10. I have an electric toothbrush. That's 5. I have things that I don't know if I can talk about on stream that vibrate. My phone, yeah, that's 6. I have 3 phones, so that's 9. Okay, and that leaves 1 more. That's 8? Oh no. Fuck. What, I have 3 phones? Don't worry about it. But no, okay, no, one for each boyfriend. How many else? Earthquakes cause vibrations. I use epilators and not shave. I try to epilate. It's very difficult to epilate. It's very difficult to epilate. Is there a swiftness potion anywhere? I mean, I vibrate. I shake. I quiver. I vibrate. Is that not called a larynx? Yeah, my larynx is... Well, no, I didn't... Don't worry about it. You don't need to roll anything back. I vibrate when I see Snickers. Yeah, there's the... Man, nobody knows... do you know? Because there's... But then, like, I mentioned that you do know? Okay. If you're having trouble counting everything, just lay it on a table. How do I lay myself on a table to count myself? That seems kind of difficult. If I have a fan, that vibrates? I don't have a fan. I have a cat. The cat vibrates. I could shove the cat... The cat vibrates. Yeah, the ground vibrates, and so do vibrations in the air, known as sound. The vibrations in the air. I'm vibrating all of you right now. How am I able to fight bosses with flares or copper short swords for so long you wouldn't be able to do it? The vibrator helps. It's a pro tip. Try one of those. Pay more attention. When do I expect to have my first Rule 34? What does that mean? Like, are you talking about, like, outlook? Porn? I mean, I'm over the age of 18. I know what I look like naked. The Skeletron vibrate when he spins? That's a good question. I wouldn't mind if he vibrated me while he spun. The ground vibrates when the destroyer comes? What vibrates when I... Yeah, you know, it does. It does. It does. The ground does vibrate when the destroyer... Yeah. That's... Yeah. Yeah. You're in disbelief? At what? No, not all of us, Tail. I'm sure there are plenty of people here who are not. This is why the certain channels in the Discord server require age verification. You're not horny? Yes, this is why you did not get verified to join the horny channels. As it would not make much sense to do that, if you were not. Bone glove? Might actually use that. The slug cats vibrate? They do vibrate when they vomit things up, yeah. And Hunter vibrates when he starts to starve, when he gets to 0 cycles. And Saint vibrates when a snail hits him. Cobalt shield. You love the part where I swabbed all over the dungeon? I don't swab on stream. That's for the 18 plus channels. Be immature. And irresponsible. The bones vibrate? They probably could. Wait, but if my bones are vibrating, that means I'm being vibrated right now. Well, I guess it depends if they're in a constant state of vibration or just casually vibrate when they feel like it. Maybe I am vibrating right now. You don't know. You don't know what's up my... What is the rest of that sentence, Tail? Up my what? What is that word starting with B? Birthday cake? I don't have anything in my cake. My cake isn't stuffed. Beautiful mouth? I'd be a bit talked if I had something of a beautiful mouth. But trust me, I have experience. Yeah, there are 5,000 words that start with B, like Belephant. By a lemon or a lime person. The first word that you say that starts with B is bussy. We're foaming for bones. I already knew Bismarck was unredeemable. I don't think there was much of a question there. They are one of the ones that's actually in the 18+ channels. His name starts with B. This is true. Bismarck sank for a reason. Shadow key. If you bite a lemon, you're clinically insane. I bite lemons. Dude, I would fucking go ham on a lemon. Back when I was like 14 or 15, I would just grab that shit and eat it. Is that the bite of 87? Wait, does lemon mean something? Is there an AO thing going on? Is lemon a euphemism for, like, my femboy... But, yeah, does lemon mean something? You love Lem? He gives you a lot of Geo, yeah. It's pretty nice. Chattering teeth bombs are rough. Yeah. You really gotta be careful. Although I think they were nerfed in 1.4.4, right? But even still, they do a ton of damage. Or maybe it was just clowns that were nerfed. I don't remember. 636 damage through a wall. They are rough. Are you in 1.4.4? Did Shattering Teeth Bombs get their damage nerfed too, or was it just the clown damage? I wouldn't have expected that from them post-nerf, but both were nerfed. I mean, is Lem interested in other things I could give him for money? Anything in particular that he might be interested in? Sitting there in the City of Tears all by himself? Paint a rancid egg black. You know, there was a brief point in time where I was considering playing Rainworld blindfolded. Specifically, playing Rainworld blindfolded with, like, the handicap to remove coma mechanics as Monk. And I still haven't entirely ruled it out. The main thing is just the chimney canopy jumps getting up to the wall. That would give me pause. I feel like I could memorize room layouts, but it's those things. Yeah, because I feel fine memorizing room layouts, and if I remove the coma mechanics from the game, then I wouldn't have to worry about dying too much to not be able to get through coma gates, in which case I would need to make some jumps. Someone should make a Rainworld butt plug mod, though. Are these actual Celeste mods? I don't know. I don't really know that much about Celeste. I have... 30 hours in Celeste. I played it a couple times. Horny ass? No, my ass isn't horny. My... Okay, hold on. No, that's not true. Wait, no, that is... Wait. I would like to plead the fifth about further questions about the horniness of my ass. It doesn't straight up kill you no matter what, and I thought they were nerfed to the point that they wouldn't one-shot you. But if you think that's bad, meet my buddy the Rune Wizard. You like enemies that one-shot you? How about when they teleport around? Yeah, the highest contact damage in the game on some random fucking wizard underground. You had a hardcore death to a Rune Wizard. I've had it happen a couple times, and it's filled me with a deep hatred of Rune Wizards. Now, they did triple team me that one time. All three of the Femdom Rune Wizards during the Bouncy Dynamite run. But, aside from that, I'm not really a fan. And they nerfed Rune Wizards, but it's still not... I mean what I said, Tail. Depends on the day. You know, take a break from hardcore attempts? Yeah, I mean, hardcore can be very exhausting, especially on Master and For the Worthy, because... Well, some people call me a switch because of, like, positions or whatnot, and other people do just because I'm good at turning things on. But yeah, Master and especially Master For the Worthy is very... Were you on Master For the Worthy, or was it just Master? I don't remember. One misstep and you die. And that really gets exhausting, and it really has... It causes you to play in a particular way that is not something that I can do all the time. You have to approach it... Were you on Master For the Worthy? I could see that damage number in Master For the Worthy. Was the 600 something in Master For the Worthy? I don't remember. High risk, low reward. And yeah, you basically have to go, okay. Oh yeah. Before they're nerfed, those things hit for like 1,000 damage. Which, and then after nerf, they still hit for like 600. Okay, that makes sense then. But yeah, you kind of have to play in this way of thinking to yourself, okay, the game is unfair. Like, there are things in the game that are unfair. I have to constantly be on the lookout and preparing myself to face things that are not fair. I have to be constantly on the lookout. Oh, if I'm in the cavern layer, a rune wizard could teleport in front of me and instantly kill me. I have to constantly be ready to look for a rune wizard and avoid it. During blood moons, I have to be paranoid about clowns and chattering teeth bombs. I have to constantly be on the lookout for exploding traps. I have to make sure I don't kill exploding bunnies, because they're going to instantly kill me. And playing like that gets very exhausting. And it's why, when I was doing hardcore legendary mode, like, I genuinely, like, was feeling sick by the end of it, and why I was doing it in so little, like only for, like, an hour or two at a time, because it was, like, really exhausting playing like that, like, every day for hours on end. And it gets to the point where, like, I don't want to stop, but I also don't want to keep going, because then I have to face this very serious risk. Where, like, I make one wrong step and I just instantly die, and I lose hours and hours and hours of progress. He did, like, 5 Steel Soul 100. Yeah, you can still get hit in Steel Soul. And, like, you can recover, and as long as you don't panic, Hollow Knight is a fairly consistent and fair game. God, I remember Dance Pad Hollow Knight was really fun. Yeah, and if you die, you don't lose that much. But Terraria is just such a long game at the end of the day. Like, even speedrunning it, you're going to be playing for a couple hours. Not speedrunning it. Speaking of Dance Pad, is Dance Pad Celeste ever going to continue? I broke my webcam semi-hypercube during the hot tub stream. I'm looking into buying another webcam, and I honestly might buy another Dance Pad too, because it's kind of been not doing well, and I'm doing a lot more Dance Pad stuff than I was initially intending. I am looking at webcams, though. I was thinking about getting a 4K webcam, honestly. Because I have budget. And if I'm going to buy a webcam, I guess we'll buy a nice one. Is my keyboard on the floor? I've thought about playing games with my feet. I then decided not to do that. I mean, I think you can definitely get burned out on Terraria. I mean, I've definitely been burned out on Terraria at points in the past before. I mean, I've had the game for over a decade, and I haven't played it non-stop for over a decade. I'd take breaks for years at a time sometimes. How many hours do I have in Terraria? I think about 4.3 thousand. It was into Yara no-hit. I was burned out. I got a little bit burned out. Oh, I know a point where I got burned out. It was when I was doing the no-hit blindfolded for the worthy stuff. And I was trying to no-hit pre-nerf Deerclops blindfolded. And I could not do that. It was just exhausting after hundreds and hundreds of attempts. I can't see what's going on, and the fight is completely RNG and unfair. And he has 28,000 health, because this is before they fixed the bug where Deerclops' HP scaling scaled like regular enemies, and he had 4 times as much HP instead of, like, 3 times as much. That's the most recent example of getting, like, really burnt out on Terraria. But that was a year or two ago, I think. If you haven't played Rain World, I do think Rain World is a really fun game. Nearly finished Dark Souls? Oh, I love Dark Souls. Elden Ring a lot, too. Dance Pad Elden Ring was really fun, too. I had a Hollow Knight and Elden Ring are probably the 2 games I've had the most fun playing on the Dance Pad. This is on Expert Mode. But I did really enjoy Dance Pad Elden Ring and Dance Pad Hollow Knight. I mean, I'm kind of just playing casually, Ashley. I'm not trying to do anything too difficult. Mostly just doing with the... Just playing. I would love a Phoenix Blaster, though. Dark Souls level design is only matched surpassed by 1 game for you. 2, actually. What games are those? I take it you're playing Dark Souls 1. Or Dark Souls Remastered. Yeah. Dark Souls 1's level design is absolutely phenomenal. I feel like it's difficult to compare Celeste's level design because they're very different types of games. Hollow Knight's level design is very good too, though. Honestly, I didn't like certain aspects of Celeste's level design. Like, one of the things I remember, which I found very annoying, was the amount of times that you would just go somewhere and then couldn't go back. Like, you just walk through a room, there's no indication, then you can't go back to the room you came from. Which, when I was, like, hunting for secrets and strawberries and stuff, was really annoying. Although I think... Not that it's bad. But that was one of the things that I remember being like, this is an aspect of the layout of the world that I really do not like. Dark Souls 1 has a fall in the second half. Dark Souls 1's first half level design is some of the best level design in any game ever. Although I think level design is not the right word. I think it's more world design than level design. It's not the individual levels. It's the layout of the world as a whole and how they interconnect with each other. Something like Celeste has good level design, but the world design is non-existent. Like, there's no interconnections between the levels. There aren't really big overarching paths that you can take, even within areas, and the level design individually is good, but how it interconnects with each other is non-existent. Bed of Chaos is not a good boss fight, yes. But yeah, the level of world design and interconnectedness in Dark Souls 1 is really phenomenal. Especially because of how well balanced the first half of the game is. What's up, Ashley? Oh yeah, no, Bed of Chaos. The dungeon looks very bleak. It's pretty underwhelming. This is just a normal dungeon. Do you mean, like, the colors of it? Remember, For the Worthy dungeons are painted, if you were used to the For the Worthy dungeon. Yeah, no. I do love Dark Souls 1. Lost Izalith is one of the worst areas in the game. Culminating with a quite bad boss. Everything, for the most part, outside of the DLC, is a step down in level design. But it's still, for the most part, decent. Were you playing Dark Souls 1, or were you playing Dark Souls Remastered, Tail? Dark Souls Remastered fixed the, coloring issues. Dark Souls 1 has abysmal Lost Izalith textures. Remastered? Okay, it's not as bad in the remaster. You should look at what Dark Souls 1 Lost Izalith looks like. Yeah. And the remaster is the visually improved one. As not being rebutted by enemies. A Molten Fury with Unholy Arrows goes a long way. But yeah, everything, like, post-Anno Orlando, it kind of goes from being, like, absolutely phenomenal to just pretty good. Until you get to the DLC. And there are some areas that are exceptions to that. Like, Painted World is really cool. As its own isolated level. I love a Phoenix Blaster. But the world design in Dark Souls 1, even in the later installments in the Dark Souls series, really isn't matched at all. This is a very interesting situation. There is a glowing mushroom. There was a spider biome that spawned that was then overlapping a glowing mushroom biome, I think. And the glowing mushroom biome opened up the spider biome like this, and then on top of that, it's intersecting with the dungeon. Yeah, no, I mean, deadlines are an issue with a lot of games, where what could have been was diminished just because they didn't have the time to finish working on it. And it's just an unfortunate reality of the video game industry. I don't know if Lost Izalith would have been the best area in the game if they had time to fully develop it. Seen spider shroom biomes before? Yeah, they happen sometimes, but it's interesting seeing it happen intersecting with the dungeon as well. I would like a golden key. And Orlando is a very nice area, yeah. It's beautiful. Are you gonna play the rest of the Souls series? Yeah. Anno Orlando is kind of... What is... Blaze Ball? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I would recommend playing the rest of the Souls series then. I still have yet to play Bloodborne, and I'd really like to play Bloodborne. But I don't have a PlayStation, so kind of tough. And I do think Elden Ring is definitely worth playing too. Although I definitely had gripes with Elden Ring. I need to get to work on editing the dance pad Elden Ring. I need to get to work on editing a lot of the dance pad things that I've fallen behind on. Which means I really just need to stare at myself on a dance pad for a long period of time. Like, a long period of time. Elden Ring is one of the worst mainstream FromSoft titles. I don't know about that one. I would not agree with that assessment. I have not played Demon's Souls, so I can't comment on Demon's Souls. Elden Ring is definitely a better game than Dark Souls 2. And I like Dark Souls 2 a lot. Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, and Bloodborne are amazing. Sekiro is amazing. I would rank Sekiro and Dark Souls 1 above Elden Ring. I haven't played Bloodborne. I would not rank Dark Souls 3 above Elden Ring. Dark Souls 3 had a lot of things in it that just... How do I put it? I did not like the art design in Dark Souls 3. Everything felt very muted, and visually, I did not like the game very much. I also did not like the way that the combat felt that much. I mean, it felt very generous, but it also felt very roll spammy and... I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's not that the combat was bad at all. Too lackluster. Yeah, simplicity might be a good way to put it. It's very new player friendly. It's probably the most approachable Souls game. And mechanically, it's very solid. The level design, I did not enjoy the linearity. And the level design also, I was not super impressed with in a lot of ways. Also, the DLC... number scaling, as somebody that likes doing challenge runs, I did not like the HP scaling on things. The HP scaling in Dark Souls 3 is the first one of the Souls games that really had HP scaling get out of hand. And they kept that in Elden Ring, and I do not like it. Things in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring late game get insanely inflated HP values. It's more of a problem in Elden Ring. Fucking Millennia. But it's not that Dark Souls 3 is bad by any means. I just had thought Elden Ring was better. I would play I did play Elden Ring on a dance pad. I had a blast playing Elden Ring on a dance pad. I would play Dark Souls 1 on a dance pad. I would not play Dark Souls 3 on a dance pad. And Elden Ring definitely had issues. Don't get me wrong. They were very evident at the end of the dance pad run. me vocalizing what those issues were, because they were very prevalent in that run in particular. But the enjoyment that I had out of Elden Ring, I think, was much higher than Dark Souls 3. And honestly, I don't think Dark Souls 2 is a better game than Dark Souls 3, but I think I have more fun playing Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 3. Because Dark Souls 2 just has this vibe to it that's hard to describe, but is very entertaining to me. It has a very unique personality to it that is unlike the rest of the Souls games, and the art style and world is very different. And the game's janky as fuck. And like in terms of being polished and things, it is not as good as like Dark Souls 3 or anything like that, but it just has this vibe to it that I really enjoy. Oh, no. Dark Souls 2 has some very egregious flaws. Don't get me wrong. Oh, if you know adaptability going into Dark Souls 2, you will not have a very difficult time with Dark Souls 2. The most difficult part of Dark Souls 2, if you're used to the other Souls games, is finding out that adaptability exists. More specifically, agility. Like, my first Dark Souls 2 playthrough, I didn't know agility was a thing. I ended the game with, like, 5 ADP. Pretty sure I killed fucking, like, Blue Smelter with 5 ADP. And that was miserable. Yeah, no, I mean, that's an example of something that inherently isn't a bad design decision. Like, there's no reason that having a stat tied to iframes can't work. But it's not the sort of game where that thing would work. Something like that would be better in another game, and it should not be something in Dark Souls. A mechanic like that could work in a different game, but Dark Souls 2 is not the game that it would work in. Although one of the interesting things about Dark Souls 2, which also makes me more lenient with it, is, from my understanding, Dark Souls 2 had a very, very troubled development. Not only being the not A-team, like not being led by Miyazaki, but from my understanding, Dark Souls 2's development had initially been under a third director, not Tanimura or Miyazaki. A third person who was taking the game in a very different direction, and then late in development had been replaced with Tanimura, and Tanimura basically had to try to salvage the game and make it playable. Which makes me a lot more lenient with some of the problems in the game, because the game had a very troubled development, and the DLC, once they were able to, I guess, hit their stride, was very good. The Dark Souls 2 DLC is quite good. Although, particularly Ivory King and Iron King. Sunken King's a little meh, but hoping for a remaster of Dark Souls 2. I don't know that any From Software title except for Dark Souls 1 would be remastered. Because until Elden Ring, I don't think any From Software title was anywhere near as successful as Dark Souls 1. Like, just looking at copies sold, I think it goes like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, from what I remember. And Dark Souls 1, like, blew the other ones out of the water. And then Elden Ring blew them out of the water. I think. But just based on the initial success, and the fact that Dark Souls 2 is kind of a controversial game within the Dark Souls community, in the sense that a lot of people don't like it. I don't think it's super likely. Yeah, Phoenix Blaster. It's super likely there'd be a remaster. Can't wait to the DLC. The DLC is really good. Generally, in every FromSoft game, the DLC is always the best content in the game. Which is why it was very disappointing that Sekiro didn't get a DLC, because I fucking love Sekiro. I wouldn't call Scholar a remap. I mean, I guess, like, kind of, but, I don't think that's... It's more like Ultimate Edition or something, where it bundles the DLC and integrates it into the game and changes some mechanics. Because it was made at the same time of regular... It's not really remaking the game or remastering it, it's just... Like, honestly, I think Dark Souls 2 would be best done as a remake and not a remaster, similar to Demon Souls, because of how many issues there were in base game Dark Souls 2. But I don't think they would put the resources to make a remake of Dark Souls 2. I need Hellstone. Do I have Obsidian? Yeah, I do. The DS2 remake happens to be a long time from now. Yeah, and they're not gonna make a remake unless they feel like there's a good amount of interest. And I just don't think there really is that much interest in a Dark Souls 2 remake, unfortunately. Especially because, like, Miyazaki doesn't really want to... Does not want to continue the Souls series. Right. And would want to move on to other things. I don't see those situations lining up. Beautiful base you have there. A birthday cake and a spider. This Souls series got its end with Dark Souls 3. Yeah, and Miyazaki didn't want to make Dark Souls 3 in the first place. He didn't want to make Dark Souls 2. He didn't make Dark Souls 2. Somebody else made Dark Souls 2. And he didn't want to make Dark Souls 3. But they convinced him to make Dark Souls 3. And Dark Souls 3 is very fan-servicey. And that's another reason why I might not vibe with it too much, is... it kind of feels in some ways that it lacks its own identity. And is just a fan service to Dark Souls 1 and 2. Mostly Dark Souls 1. He wants to make a new world for every game. Yeah, and the new worlds that he makes are phenomenal. Like Sekiro. Apparently, I haven't played Bloodborne, but I know Bloodborne is fantastic. Elden Ring wasn't entirely his own design, but I think it was lore provided by George R.R. Martin, and then mostly made by FromSoft. Like, man can design worlds. I am very excited for Elden Ring's DLC, though. Let me... Is there a traveling merchant? Should see what he has. Goblin. Oh, did my mechanic die? Oh, my mechanic died. That's with the guide, I don't know. George made the world before the Shattering. How career was kickstarted because of Dark Souls 1 level design. Yeah. Yeah, anything cool? Water gun. Pizza poster. Pizza poster. Yeah, this is a birthday cake. This is a spider. And this is the Eye of Sauron. There's the merchant up there. Do you mean the guide or the traveling merchant? Oh, I guess I just fight the wall. I don't know. Put some snow on it? Is that a euphemism? I don't think I can do that on YouTube. I'll get some planter boxes. Yeah, I should get boots. I should get boots. I should get boots. Do I have any spelunkies? Yeah, I do. Is there a change in 1.4.4 that I didn't like? Yes. He got more of a he got a cult following after Dark Souls, yeah. Mining. Mining. Yeah. Although Elden Ring kind of blew Dark Souls 1's success out of the water. Although I'm not sure, I think George R.R. Martin might be stealing some of the spotlight for being associated with the game more than Miyazaki. Commercially, though, Elden Ring was a phenomenal success. Okay, I'm gonna go try to find some boots. Where do I look? I guess I just dig straight down. I mean, I've explored a lot of the underground desert, and there's not really very much space left that boots could be in. Because we're gonna hit the bottom part where they don't even spawn anymore. I could go reforge this thing to light. Hold on. Ah, whatever. Saves time. Yeah, that's a good point, Tail. Hey, Vantress Boy. 2 hours later, still no boots. I mean, I don't need boots. I could go fight the wall without boots. I just prefer it. That should come out with Blizzard, Lucky Horseshoe, and Red Balloon. Yeah. I just don't care that much. I just rescued the goblin, and I'm not in any rush to do it. It's not gonna affect very much. I'm not really coding for accessory slots. I mean, I still have the Band of Regen equipped, which does literally nothing. Peaks are high and lows are low. I don't know if I've played any of the lows. I'm not like a huge FromSoft fanboy. Oh, you're talking about like Bed of Chaos. Oh. Yeah. Although, for what it's worth, it's pretty much all uphill from Bed of Chaos, in my opinion. Doesn't really get worse than that. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you meant, like, games or points in the game, but I see what you're saying now. I mean, there are a couple points that I do think fucking suck. The fight is the worst fight you fought in any video game. I would not call it that, but it is quite bad. Because it's not really a fight, at the end of the day. Are you asking me illogical, or are you asking Tail? Because Tail said they were transfem, right? Tail? Okay. Terraria is Elden Ring in 2D. God, I want to do it. I do really love Elden Ring, and I've thought about doing more Elden Ring challenges. The thing is, oh man, doing Elden Ring... So, in the first place, when I first got Elden Ring, I fucking loved Elden Ring. I played so much Elden Ring, and I did several Elden Ring challenges and made videos on them. And I fucking love those videos. I made 2 Elden Ring videos. Yeah, transfem is a way to say trans male to female that rolls off the tongue better. The pot-only Elden Ring and the Elden Ring Without Grace, I fucking love those videos. And pot-only Elden Ring did very well. It's a pretty successful video. Elden Ring Without Grace did not. It was an incredibly unsuccessful video. And I kind of got burnt out and depressed on Elden Ring content after that. Like, it didn't even get, like, 100 views for, like, months. And I put probably, like, 100 hours into that video. Between playing and editing it. I probably spent more time editing that video than pretty much any other video that I've made except for, maybe the Rain World guide that I just made. And since then, I've kind of just been, like, on making more Elden Ring videos. Although I did do Dance Pad Elden Ring, and that was really fun. Elden Ring sucks on repeats because the early game is just running around with little combat and getting items. To an extent. I've had fun with all the replays, but they've also been with specific challenges, not just playing the game generically. There is a lot of running around, though. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Elden Ring has issues. But I haven't personally felt too much of an impact from that. I would go play Elden Ring right now. That's not something that I've experienced. Where the fuck are the boots, man? Dragon Mastered 3 playthroughs? I think I've done like 5 or 6. I haven't experienced that. Actually, I've probably done like 7 or 8, honestly. There we go, finally. Although they were very specific playthroughs. I did the first normal playthrough. I did a pot-only playthrough. I did the game without Grace. It may also just be that I am extremely good at doing relatively boring menial tasks in games. I mean, I beat the game without Grace, which would essentially be the equivalent of no bonfires in Dark Souls 1. Except the game is way larger, and I also wasn't really speedrunning it. I was going through and doing side dungeons and things. I did Dance Pad. I'd done a multiplayer run with a friend for a little while. I did a couple multiplayer runs. I did a Millennia cosplay run in early game areas for summoning. Yeah, I think I did like 6 or 7 playthroughs. Let me get Spectre Boots. Do some reforging. I don't actually have that much money. I'll stick with Godly. Would not mind some defense, all things considered. Go play it? I mean, I'm not... I'm doing this right now. I don't even think I have Elden Ring installed. Yeah, I uninstalled it for disk space because it's like 50 gigs. I was doing a lot of recording. Wall? Oh, I don't know. Can I just go do wall? Where's those meteorite bows? There. Your D is actually... You mean you D key? Like the... Oh, like the thing that secures it to the... That sucks. The D key. Hmm. That's quite unfortunate. Gray Sapinator, don't care. Diamond Ring, don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Parsec Pals? Is this a reference to something? I don't know what this is. Okay. I just go do wall. I don't know. Water walking in case I get in a bad state. I do have to build an arena. I'll probably do that. Kind of flesh is the wall of flesh made of? My flesh. And that big hole in the middle of the wall of flesh, that's... Uh... Must have heard if it fell off. That's just free bottom surgery. Let's get some planter boxes. Need to move. What's his face in here at some point? The guide. Right? I'm still using the musket balls. Okay. That's fine. Oh, whoops. And the bone glove bones are throwing me off. I just go here. You know, I could also just go make necro armor too. Oh no, I'm still using molten. Ooh, a magma stone. I might go continue this in the other direction. You know, the no HP regen really hasn't been affecting the game that much. Like, outside of boss fights, I feel like it's been pretty negligible. Maybe that'll change once we get to herd mode. I don't know. Maybe I mean, I could have played on higher difficulty to begin with. I figured expert would have been enough. Like, I haven't even really been using the nurse, or even using that many potions. But it also might just be pre-hard mode damage being balanced, and once we get to hard mode, it'll be a different story. I don't know. I mean, how would... Assuming hard mode continues this same way, how would you make this more of a challenge? You could do it in hardcore, which would be a lot different. You could remove any healing items. Just joined where are the hearts? You know, there isn't no regen, but there should still be hearts. You mean hearts that enemies drop? They just haven't been dropping them. They'll show up sometimes. The hearts at the top of the screen. Are these ones here? What do you mean, where are they? They're right there. Oh, you watching on mobile or something? Or is there a weird aspect ratio going on? They're visible in OBS. If I'm outputting them correctly. Any problems on your end? I mean, you can move any healing items completely. I could turn this into just no healing, period. No potions, no nurse. Aside from, like, hearts that drop. Because I'm not really sure if this would be interesting enough to continue another day. Because it's kind of just playing the game normally at this point. Only using mushrooms to heal? I mean, I feel like removing any healing items... Except for maybe heart, because I'm not even sure how you would remove heart drops. But like, no nurse, no healing potions could be interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll reconsider it. I don't know if I would continue this some other time. Because it is kind of just playing the game normally, honestly. But what does that change? Like, what would that do a lot? What does minus 200% mean in this context? Would it invert the values? So positive HP regen is negative and negative HP regen is positive? Take 1 damage a second. that would basically just be permanent on fire debuff, which isn't very fun. Fishbowl is easy fixed. To permanent on fire? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to literally be permanent on fire, but, like, that idea of just a permanent dot. Yeah, sure, it's probably fine. At least see what... Oh, there's a wall there. I'll explain it. I was checking to see if I even put the boots on. Oh, the fishbowl... Oh, the fishbowl fixed that idea. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Probably should have put a cobalt shield on. Because I have the accessory slots for it. Did I make this long enough? Might have needed to go a little bit longer. No, I think it's optimal sizing. I finally remembered the proper size to make a wall of flesh arena. I never remember how long to make wall of flesh arenas. Okay, that was what? 1,000 blocks? Expert mode? Ooh, Hellfire. What's a blood moon, too? Banana rings? I wouldn't say no to banana rings. If I had the stuff to fish, I might try that, but... I'm gonna get clapped by slimes? Nah. It's hard to die to slimes. I'll probably want to find Shimmer to shimmer my emblem. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of the no HP regen, but in practice it just hasn't... Like, the game gives you so many ways to recover health that it hasn't really felt very meaningful. I'm sure I could make it meaningful with a couple more restrictions, but... Constant dot instead of no regen? That's not fun. Because I guess it kind of has the issue where it's either not meaningful and therefore isn't going to impact how I play the game, or it is meaningful, in which case I'm going to have to play the game like when I was playing 1 HP, where you just have to avoid all damage. And it's in this weird meta spectrum in the middle where, I mean, I either don't care about taking damage and therefore the challenge doesn't matter, or I do care about taking damage and I may as well just be playing a different challenge. Banana wings are nice though. No status effects, projectile limit 1, no immunity frames. Trifold map. I forget that clowns inflict confused. I may just do a pivot to melee, honestly. I mean, I got molten armor. I could just hop a grav potion, kill twins. The clown dropped a map, but not a banana. The first one dropped a banana. Because, like, I've done 1 HP hardcore up to Duke Fishron post Plantera. Which is essentially just an easier version of this. Oh, sorry, a much harder version of this. This is an easier version of that. And I don't know, so far it's kind of just been, I haven't really had to care about not getting hit. Hey, Clover. Like, even that, like, I got hit by a zombie for 50 damage. I don't care. I mean, I haven't died since, like, the first couple minutes. And that was mostly just because I was being overly reckless in the jungle and desert. So I think I probably will not continue this another day. However, I will consider doing a revamped version of this. And I think there are 3 main options. I can either do a version where I cannot heal at all. Like, no healing potions, no HP regen, no nurse. I could do a version on a higher difficulty. Master mode, legendary mode, which may increase damage values to the point of, you know, needing to care about taking damage. And maybe that would balance things a bit differently. I could also potentially do a hardcore version, which I think would be a mistake at the end of the day. Because thinking about it, no HP in medium core, I pretty much haven't died at all vaults. I died twice at the beginning. Honestly, mostly because I was reading chat. I don't even think I was looking at the screen when I started getting there. That mean I'll permanently have 100 health? Heart pickups are a thing, Joako. And I'm not sure you'd be able to code out heart pickups. And I also might present a fun mechanic of having to manage that. Like, by not getting hit for long periods of time, you can build up your HP. Yeah. I might go do a Rain World expedition, honestly. Because I do still want to stream, but I'm not entirely interested in continuing this challenge at this point. I think it's something I'd want to think about and consider coming back to later. I think I'll go do that. See you, Tail. I mean, I'm gonna keep streaming. I'm just gonna stream Raid World. Let's see. Okay. Any tips in Master Mode Summoner playthrough? You're currently stuck on Moonlord. Oh yeah, and join the Discord if you'd like to, Tail. Plug my controller in. What about the fight is giving you trouble, Vaults? What specifically is the problem? I assume you're using Stardust Dragon? Oh, it's theological. Okay. Let me do an expedition. Saint? I don't know that I want to play Saint. Because I don't know that Saint is fun to do expeditions for. I don't know Saint's world that well, and I feel like it's less of like a hop in and have fun fighting things. Oh, you know what I could do? Change of heart. Okay. Saint got bomb. Saint got bomb. Saint got no on fly. High agility. Maybe I don't give Saint second bomb. I could just craft a bomb easily. Maybe I'll try to go explosion resistance. I don't think I'll need passages. So I actually need to kill shit. Oh, Nomad. Yeah. Need 200 points in Nomad. I don't want to load. I want to eat the bomb. Windswept Spires. Alright, start loading. Oh no, I don't want to load it. I want to eat it. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I can do some crafting here. I need debris though. Yes, missions always put you in the same shelter. I need debris though. Where's the debris? Because I could load this thing up with a lot of bombs if I could get some debris. No, you can't swallow the gun. You can't deep throat it, unfortunately. As much as I would love to. Oh, I have dev tools on. Let me turn that off. I don't know if that affects anything. You still select it? No, I have to reselect them. Okay. High agility, item crafting, explosion resistance, singularity bomb, neon glow, power flower. Start mission. Accessories to Berserk's Glove, Power Scarab, Necromantic Sword, Pygmy Necklace, Arm Shield, and Pursuing Strong Insignia. Are you doing any whip stacking? The Firecracker works well with the dragon. Can I try this bat fly into a grenade? I can turn it into a pine cone, but can I turn the pine cone into a grenade? Yes, I can. If you can whip stack Kaleidoscope and Firecracker, probably work pretty well. I don't know. I don't have that much, like, summoner-specific advice, all in all. You want dodging advice for second phase. Okay, kite him across the world, horizontally. Get infinite flight with a soaring insignia or a shrimpy truffle or something and just kite horizontally. What if I combine a pearl with an explosive? I can't. Interesting. I didn't even I was gonna shoot a bomb at him, but okay. This game is called Rain World. Where'd my gun go? Where did my gun go? Where did my gun go? There we go. Jesus. I don't know where to obtain food in this area. Whatever. We'll just have to go. Hope we find some on the way. Hello. And unlocking Rivulet speed buff is so nice. For every other character. Oh, hello. What are you climbing onto? I think I know if I can get food from here. Maybe. Where am I? Oh, I'm down here. That's not where I thought I was. Yeah, there we go. Fuck! Why would you do that? God damn it. I don't want you to load it into the gun. I want you to eat it. That 14, I think that was both of them. Okay. 2 kills. I could probably get a big kill with a singularity bomb if I can time that. So I'm probably going to want to go chimney canopy immediately to get nomad. Oh. Wait. There's a den there. I can load it up with regular. Regular debris does almost no damage, but it doesn't do no damage. And I may be able to knock things off at opportune spots. Or stun lock something. And the gun maintains ammo, even if we switch ammo types. I would like to get more food and more bombs, though. Let's see what we can pull off. Food down here, though. I gotta drop the gun. Otherwise, I'm gonna load the gun with the food. And I don't want to do that. And that dangle fruit do be precarious. Okay. Is that a... That's an orange lizard, yeah. There we go. Got him. Get blasted. The gun has recoil, so I was scared of knocking myself off. Chimney Canopy, I think, is the ideal place to be. Chimney Canopy and Sky Islands. Places with big pits that I can knock things into. Those are easy kills. Oh, hello. Got him. Fuck! Okay, he was got. He's no longer got, but he was got for a brief period of time. I thought I could make that spin, and I probably could have if I aimed things better. just didn't. I would have liked to have gotten more bombs, though. I could probably backflip up there. To that top area. Did I see a vulture? I did. I need my gun back, though, and that's all the way over here. There we go. Oh. He's coming back for more. He wants more. Got him. Fuck! I'm gonna have to be stout now. I need that gun. I guess there's only one way to go out. I wonder if I could load it with mushrooms. I'd like to try. There were probably some heinous things I could do with this thing. And ledges. Because there are so many ledges to knock things off of. I gotta be careful because it... Oh wait, does it not recoil me in regular gravity? Is it only 0 gravity that it shoots me around? Oh, it does recoil me slightly. Just not a lot. Alright, let's be careful not to drop a gun off a cliff. Because we do need that. Careful not to drop myself off a cliff. I was not careful to not drop myself off a cliff, apparently. I'm just not... Something... I think it just might be the combination of high agility and the tongue feeling different. And it's not like I can't do this. It just feels slightly off for some reason. Because I've done a lot of a much more difficult platform when I was actually doing Saint. But I also am not practiced with Saint's tongue recently. I need to be pressing A a lot faster down there, I think is the main thing. I do want to be careful not to lose that karma flower. Okay, now we should be fine. So I think... Chimney canopy... Industrial complex... Chimney canopy Sky Islands is 1 nomad pip. Sky Islands Industrial is 2 nomad pips. Industrial complex outskirts would be 3 nomad pips. So I would need a 4th area after that. I could just go pop by drainage. I don't know. Go to hell. Okay. Opportune situation. Man, Saint with the gun has a lot of very interesting applications. Being able to hang on walls and knock things off. Okay, let's get back to that chimney canopy shelter. I think it's the coma gates that count towards the nomad passage and not the areas that you rest in. I think. Not positive. Oh, hello. May as well just stock up on ammo. I mean, there's so much ammo sitting around. I could just shoot and kill a lizard outright at this point. I think it's about 40 bullets to kill a cyan lizard from what I remember testing in arena mode. I'm a cold, cold boy, though. I am a much less cold boy now. I love being able to put rivulet speed on every character. Yeah, that's 1 nomad pip. So we gotta go industrial. I'll probably focus on nomad first, and then I'll work on the creature kills. Wait, is it automatically here? No, I need to encounter the echo first, right? So I would be seeing. But is that what that is? No, the echo's not here yet. Which then raises the question of what is here. I do see some dangle fruit being real precarious up there. No, but don't put it in the gun. Gotta remember that every time I go to eat food. Just don't put it in the gun. Oh, does debris not affect centipedes? That might be a thing. Where did gun go? God. This thing clips out of bounds, or like, partially in bounds so easily. I don't want to... Okay. Did that lizard follow me? It didn't. But... I could... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's a dicey situation. I don't know if I want to be in that. Okay. White lizard I could knock off. Don't you steal my gun. There we go. Alright. If I just turn my gun sideways and wait for them to come back. Fuck, didn't work, didn't work! Okay, got him. Just keep an eye out for drop wigs. I don't know if they're infesting this area, but wouldn't put it past them. So I will need to go to industrial, a shelter in industrial. And not west of the chimney canopy one. Lot of orange lizards and not a lot of places to kill them here. So we'll just have to sneak past them. There is also like sump. Is it sump pit or something? Bottom of chimney canopy? We have enough food, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna need to hit an industrial shelter, bottom left, and then I probably go, I don't know, outskirts drainage and hit that shelter, and that would get me the nomad passage, and then I can come back here and farm things for karma, or sorry, for points to do the last part of the challenge. Because without ledges, it's going to be significantly more difficult to kill things. Oh, gun dropped. Okay. Down here. The outskirts path is down that way. That's not too tough. And if I see cherry bombs, I could use those for to make bombs, because bombs I can just kill things outright with. And get points that way. I think there's food in this room, right? Yeah, there we go. I know there are cherry bombs down below, but I don't know if I want to go deal with those. Should be a nice, easy room. Lantern mouse. I probably could have killed that. I could probably just, like, go full auto on him, right? I'm gonna have 300 bullets. Fuck. This thing's hard to aim. I could start unloading on some lizards. And just blast them at this point. I have enough ammo. I could probably unload on this center wing too. What's medium core? Medium core is a Terraria difficulty. I am not playing Terraria anymore though. I stopped that challenge. No, medium core is the difficulty where you drop items on death. It's not a mod. But I'm not playing that anymore. I just didn't feel like... Because the problem is, the stream title is going to remain what it is after I'm done streaming. And, like, I don't have to go back and change it after that. So I just added the thing on the end about playing Rain World now. Get out of here. Hello. I was playing medium core earlier. Just gotta keep blasting them. Saint with a gun? Yeah, peace isn't an option anymore. You want more? I can give you more. You done? Now you want more? Okay. Keep loading this thing up. We have food? We need food. There's food down there, though. Oh, hello. Maybe they'll just ignore me. They did. They did, in fact, ignore me. Okay. That was their mistake, not mine. I'm shooting the center wing. Get back here. Get. There used to be a Terraria stream. I have a question. If I fought the Destroyer, and if I have, how hard was it? Do you mean like doing that challenge? Or just like period? Or what? Yeah, I fought the Destroyer before. He's not a terribly hard boss generally, but... You know, depending on your build and things, some bosses can be difficult and some bosses can be rather easy. The Destroyer can be rather easy if you have good piercing and AoE attacks. If you don't, he can be a little trickier. Hello. No, please. I'm fine. I would rather not. This is when I give him one of those, no thanks, I already ate. Hey, get back! Get back! I didn't say you could leave the corner. Tomb of Infinite Wisdom absolutely annihilates the Destroyer, yeah. Get in your corner. Yeah, Tomb of Infinite Wisdom is one of the best Destroyer killing weapons. You're shooting the Destroyer with friends, okay. You all got demolished? That's unfortunate. I think I'm making my way down to drainage? Probably? What are my other options for outskirts connections? I think drainage is the closest. Yeah, Destroyer Army definitely can be tricky. He has a lot of damage potential that the other mech bosses don't really have. Caramel Lizard. I think it's down here that the food is in, right? This room. What kind of weapons did you guys have? Like, what were you facing him with? Give me kill credit. Use the mini choke. I think your weapons could probably use an upgrade. Mini choke is pretty outdated for the Destroyer. Have you killed the other mechanical bosses? Yes, we use the Mega Shark. How'd you get a Mega Shark before the Destroyer? Unless you were just, like, doing it casually. I would recommend, did you want to use guns? If you can get an Onyx Blaster, that's a pretty solid gun choice. Yeah, the Mega Shark is a lot better. Wait, is it this way to get to drainage? Find from another world or I beat the game. Ah, I see. Yeah, anything that hits a lot of times and has good damage. The problem with the mini choke, whoops, is the mini choke is a pre-horde mode weapon and not a horde mode weapon. And it has very low damage. The Hellwing bow can be okay. It's not ideal, but it can be fine. Yeah, 6 is very low damage. Because of his defense, effectively 6 damage is going to be 1 damage a hit. For most cases. We'll just ignore each other. I don't like these scavengers being here. Hey, yo, he stole my karma flower! Give that shit back! No. You can one-tap scavengers with headshots with the gun. You can one-tap scavengers with headshots from the gun. Your opinion, which is the easiest boss? Do you mean of the mechanical bosses? Or just, like, period, or what? That's post 1 mech. Old One Army, specifically. Any boss? Probably King Slime. I mean, King Slime's pretty easy. I think I need to get more of these Carrie's little dangle fruits. Oh, hello. Yeah, don't worry about me. I want to eat, though. I'd like to get value out of this explosive. Ideally, 2 for 1 value. But I'll probably pop it pretty soon. I'm not sure we're going to get 2 for 1 value. Although there are more cherry bombs. Easiest boss is Skellimon? I mean Skeletron? I would not call Skeletron the easiest boss. Hey, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Get fucking blasted. I didn't blast a single one. Also, this is farmways. I was trying to load the gun. Wait, is that farmways? Yeah, it is farmways. I want to take a different path. Although I could just go to farmways. I mean, it's right there. I'll also accomplish it. When we do some scav hunting, that's some good points. Especially since we one-tapped them with headshots. Get back here. Where'd he go? Why is the slug cat packing heat? What are you, a cop? Don't worry about it. Let's just go far ways. I'd like to get more grenades though. Oh, hello, orange lizard. He's trying to install a third pin to shoot faster. Where'd my gun go? What? The gun does not do well with those tunnel things. Is it this room that had it? Yeah, it was. Get out of here. Oh shit, he made it. Damn, caramel lizard be leaping. Give gun. I'm probably dead. No? Okay. You go grab my gun back. I don't know where it went. I need my gun. They're sitting right on top of it there. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. Get blasted. Get blasted. Learn how to shoot. Fuck. That does work very well, though. Just getting above them up there. Because I can shoot downward and they can't. I don't know if it's even worth fucking with, the explosives. I mean, they work good. Which one are you still alive? Neither? Did I get both of them? You dead? He's not dead. There we go. Oh, you summoned her during the daytime on accident? Yeah, she's got real, she's something. Have the SDMG. This challenge is actually quite easy. I was expecting it to be a little trickier, but no. I mean, the gun is good. The gun is good. You can quote me on that one. You were so unsure how to do this challenge. How do you go about it? Just load up the rifle with ammo. Point at lizards. Oh, whoops. No. This has nothing to do with Saint. Like, this challenge happens to be at Saint, but it doesn't matter that you're Saint. Oh, I need to... Oh, fuck. God, that is so annoying. I wasn't paying attention. We can just make the trip back, and it'll be fine if we start from farther ways. No. Ammo is not 1-to-1. Certain things load in are as 1-to-1. With a rock, you get 20 bullets. So, you pick up a couple rocks, and you have a couple hundred ammo. Yeah, we're gonna have to forsake Nomad for now. Unfortunately. Because I wasn't paying attention to dying there. She was trying to show off the gun. I don't have enough to get through the Farmaway's Karma Gate anymore. But we can, make it work in the other direction. So if we start... Farmaway's... I should just go to fucking drainage. Title, Terraria was earlier, yeah. Yeah, the 0G challenge was very annoying, personally. Yeah, good places to earn kills. You know, I'll probably just go back to Chimney Canopy, honestly, because Chimney Canopy was the best place to get kills. But I want to go teach these toll scavengers a lesson. I mean, it takes probably like 30 or 40 bullets to kill a cyan or an orange lizard. Like, you're going to be spraying a lot, but you get so much ammo just by picking stuff up that it's really not much of an issue. And you can load bombs and other things in as well. Like, get out of here. Like, I can make and craft bombs since I did the Gourmand challenges to unlock crafting. And load those into the rifle. Give gun. Get. God, it's so difficult to see what the fuck is going on with the snow. I need to pick up a piece of debris, otherwise I'm not going to be able to fight these scavs. Because I need to load up the proper ammo. That debris? Yeah, it is. Yeah, one of the cool things about the gun is the gun one-tap scavengers with headshots. My coma flower still around? It is. Okay. Damn it. I wasn't paying attention to realize how many of them there were. I really just want the coma flower. I might just restart this. 'Cause I feel like at this point it'll be faster. Rather than sitting here farming karma. Because the main thing is the nomad passage that's going to be annoying. Let me check where exactly I fucking go, because I don't remember. It's phase 5 on challenge 70? Nice. What's good? Challenge 70 is rough. I feel like getting to challenge 70, or getting to phase 5, it took like as long to beat phase 5 as it did to get to phase 5. For me, at least. God damn it. Okay, so I go down there instead of up. And that was what I was doing wrong. Because I knew it was in that direction, but I need to go down there. Okay. I see my mistake. It's a lot easier when you realize the lines show where the ascension circles are going to go. Yeah, that's a big find. Hammer flower. Explosion resistance. Item crafting, high agility. You know what? Yeah, we'll do a singularity bomb. I won't need no on glow. You can load the singularity bomb into the rifle, but it's a little awkward to use sometimes. I might go nuke that scavenger tour with a singularity bomb. After we get the passage on our way back. Can I load this into the... Okay, no. Gun cannot be loaded with mushroom. Good to know. I don't really know what a mushroom gun would have done, but... You nuked to the yellow dun? Yeah, that would probably work pretty well too. There are a lot of yellow duns. I mean, that scavenger toll. I would feel great satisfaction seeing them die. Come down here. I said, Mr. Lizard, get your ass down here. Mr. Lizard. I will shoot you. Look. If you're not gonna let me knock you off a cliff. That's what you get. Take the easy way out next time. Nice peaceful fall to your death. Why do I have a gun now? I turned old enough to legally purchase a firearm, and I bought it for self-defense. I see something. Ah, it's bat flies. Oh, orange lizard wants some? You want some? Get your ass over here. Holy shit, that was a big jump. Chimney Canopy and Sky Islands are particularly good for this challenge because of the high number of things you can knock off to their deaths. Which makes these areas pretty ideal. Because with just 1 or 2 bullets, you can knock something off to their death and get some very easy points. Like him. He's dead now. Is this area meant to be America? Yeah, I'm not too sure. You'd have to ask the developers on that one. There's food in here. I don't have any food, though. In order to obtain 1 food. Hello. You reacted to that very quickly, didn't you? I think I know what I'm gonna do here. I have to be fast about it. Oh, but I don't have enough coma. I have to sit at the shelter. Okay. Food. 1 food. Need 1 food. 1 food. 1 food. Okay, if I can get a food here. I would really like to get a food here. Yeah, and this takes me to Pipe Yard. And there is Skyflower food thing up here that I can obtain. Yeah, sure. What is that aim? What is that aim? I'm shooting directly up, right at the white lizard. Where did I get that first food? When I rested at that shelter the first time? I don't remember. Or shouldn't have to reselect these every time. Passages, karma, high agility, item crafting, explosion resistance, singularity bomb. Where did I get that food? The first time I did this, I had... Stop. I'd eaten those food there, and that had gotten me to enough. Which meant I had obtained a food somewhere before that, but where is the question? Here. Must have been here. Okay. Okay, and we'll have to rest at that shelter because we need to, let me check. Is there more debris out here? Did I pick all of it up? Looks like I got all of it. Okay. Although I could combine bat flies to make bombs. May as well spend them on these. Not as efficient as debris, but it works. May as well load it up with some guns. With bombs. And be on my way. Should be fairly easy to do now. You hate centipedes? I don't have too much of an issue with centipedes. In-game. In real life, I dislike centipedes a lot more. But they are not very icky in-game, in my opinion. So I think I'm just going to save the explosives I have, because I can just fucking blast this guy. Come on. Let me blast you. I want to blast all over you. Get blasted. Come on, hit. Okay. I got one of them at least. Oh, hold on, can I just push him through? Okay. Come on, get that last one. Get him. Got him. You too? You want some? He doesn't want some. Well, you know, it's rude to say no. I offered you a generous gift. You decline? Someone's got to teach these lizards some manners. Yeah, this challenge is not... The gun is strong. Don't get me wrong. The gun is strong. That didn't... Why would you do that, game? Why would you drop the batfly? Why? I didn't want to drop the batfly. Why? Why? Why'd you do that to me? You know, I could just... have a much easier time with this. But then I wouldn't be able to kill things is the problem with a pro-loaded gun. Get out of here. God, I love how much force this thing applies when it shoots things. Just sends him flying. Need more ammo, though. There are a lot of lizards here. Woody, stop the spin. No spin. Not that one. I want to continue shooting lizards. Damn it. It's annoying because now at this point I basically just reset. Which is just a waste of time. I'll probably give this one more shot. And if I don't do it here, I'll probably just end the stream because I'm getting kind of tired. I was mostly just doing this to switch things up because I was losing interest in the Terraria challenge. Karma flower. Passages. Guess we run out of karma. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna fucking motor everything I find at this point. Keep some explosives. Load them in the gun. Like, the explosives aren't even that good in the gun compared to just the debris. Because, like, the debris is really good. I can just stunlock things infinitely. It sends things absolutely flying. Like this guy. It did not send that guy flying. Did stick him in the corner, though. You dead yet? You dead yet? Please be dead. I wonder if a lot of those shots were missing or something. I just clip him out of bounds. Okay. We're backing up kill count. I'd like to kill that one up there, too. But to get to him, I'm going to need to... I don't know how I get to him, actually. I don't think a backflip and a tongue would even get me up there. I gotta watch my temperature. Hello. Yeah, uniquely, centipedes, I think, don't get stunned by debris, even in the rifle. So while it does deal damage to them, it won't actually do anything to kill them. Okay, I think I'll be fine to complete the challenge here. As long as I can rest at this shelter, I think things looking pretty good. Hey. Still tired after that squid Kata knocked into me. Wait, I can shoot directly upward, too. What the hell, squid man? Should be careful here. I sent that lizard out of bounds, too. This thing's really good at sending stuff out of bounds, huh? We could probably finish this when we get the Nomad Passage. At the rate I'm killing stuff, I mean... The thing with the gun is it's very fun to use, but it's weird. Huh. I guess I can't passage this time? That's weird, because the passage thing didn't light up, but I just earned a passage. Hello. Yeah, hello, Mr. Lizard. I know you want to eat me, and that's alright. I understand that. I would want to eat me, too. I look pretty delicious. But no, you can't eat me. Both of them? I can't tell. I think they both died. I think one of them clipped out of bounds. The joke rifle's weird in Expedition mode, because I don't usually like it in Expedition mode, because it feels like it changes the game a lot, and I don't like having to lug it around. But it is very fun and very strong to use. Like, I tried it for a bit, like spawning in with it in Expedition mode, but I never really liked the way that it had me play the game. You hear danger music. That mean a vulture? Yes, I wonder if I could. Just... So, like, he'll probably die eventually, right? Yeah, there we go. That was faster than I was expecting. The weird thing is the rifle is weakest when loaded with actual good ammunition, in my opinion. Like, it turns debris into an insanely strong weapon, but if you just use it with, like, explosives, all you get is something that launches an explosive. Like, it doesn't make explosives any better than it would to begin with. Fall to your death? Or like a singularity bomb and a gun Doesn't fucking do anything. Like, it's just a regular singularity bomb. But just fired instead of thrown. But then you load it with, like, whatever the fuck pearls do to it. I don't even know what to call that. Or, like, debris. And it turns into actually, like, really strong. Yeah, I mean, we're racking up a kill count. There was a point where I was considering doing a guide to, like, the expedition mode challenges, like I had made for the arena challenges, but god, it was so much fucking work making that arena challenges video. Is today Tuesday? It is Tuesday, okay. And you just get to accumulate so much fucking ammo in this thing. So the passage perk is bugged, right? Because I've noticed in the past, sometimes it seemed to have just given me passages to use when I didn't earn any. And right now, I just earned the Outlaw passage, and I didn't get a passage that I can use from it. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's definitely bugged. Honestly, Saint is probably the best character to have the gun with, too. Because Saint is able to, maneuver with it so much more effectively with the tongue. And it actually lets Saint do things that it can't normally do. Okay. We obtain gun. I haven't figured out what loading the gun with fruit does yet. I don't know if that shot is, like, particularly better or worse than the debris one. Probably worth testing at some point. Come on, kill at least one. There we go. Because it gives you 10 shots. And I don't know what the ratio of effectiveness is going to be with that in comparison to... Maybe landing body shots on lizards changes the gun effectiveness? I haven't been able to test that one very well. Would be interesting to know, though. If I can one-tap these scavs, pretty good to hunt. Especially if they line themselves up horizontally like this. I don't want to stay for too long, though. Because I think I only killed 2 of those 3 scavs, or 4 scavs. I wasn't really paying much attention. Ooh. A grapple lizard. I'd like to get his attention. Is he coming? Hope so. Oh, but get... Oh, hello. Hello. Get out of here. Oh god, the center wing is gonna get aggroed. Where's Terraria? I stopped playing it. I mean, read the rest of the title. Hello. Let me. And I was playing Terraria for like 5 hours and then stopped to play something else at the end of the stream. How many points am I at? 136. I think I could blast this guy before I die. Or before. Yeah. Oh, that's a red lizard. I don't know what to do with that. Alright, I gotta warm myself up. I have enough food, right? Yeah, okay, good. Outskirts shelter is right down there to the left. Okay. Oh, there's another piece of food I can grab, too. Oh, okay. Lost my gun, though. Oh, he fell all the way down there, huh? Okay, well, at the pace I'm going at, we'll be able to, finish this up pretty quickly. Got a lot of points. That scav tool, like 4 farm arrays. Although, I don't know if I want to hit that scav tool. I might just nuke it. I wanted to nuke it with the singularity bomb, right? And then I was going to head back to... Yeah. Alright, let's get to killing. I could also singularity bomb this room, but I think it'll be better spent on the scavs. For that last burst of points. Let me eat this food. Sure, we get enough, and we're going to be going to outskirts. Which isn't too far away. I can't shoot this guy. Not a good position to line up the shots. Hello. I could probably line up shots over here. Wish I had my explosives. I don't know if this is really even doing much damage. I think I'll just leave him alone. I'll kill some more stuff later. What the hell is that? It's a lantern mouse. Anything in here? Oh, more orange lizards. This is probably a better spot to line up shooting them, though. Can they get in here? Oh, they can't. Interesting. What's up here? I think I could line up shots in here. Mostly just want to line up these shots. Damn it. Let me shoot you. Damn it. There just are not good places to line up shooting these orange lizards here. And if I had the explosive ammo, maybe I'll just try to focus getting some explosive ammo. I want to go get that karma flower, though. Don't want to leave that. I don't think I can switch ammo types until I get the next ammo type to load back into the gun, unfortunately. So I have to wait until I, Oh, hello. Please don't miss tongues like that. Hello? Oh, I didn't grab food. I should have grabbed that food before the, lizards. Means I'll get food somewhere else. Okay, surely this one I can line up and shoot. I can hear it hitting. Dead yet? Whoa, this guy just won't die. There we go. Took long enough. Jeez. Damn it. Oh, maybe it's because Saint can't passage. Maybe that's why I can't use passages here. It feels dumb that it lets me pick it if I can't passage. Because, like, with the other characters, there are perks you can't use, you just can't pick them. Like, if you try to get, like, crafting as a character that can't use crafting because they have another thing with their, hold X button. I don't think Spearmaster can craft, or Artificer. It's kind of dumb that they let you pick it. Okay, he's dead. You get plenty of debris from scavs, that's nice. Is he hiding under the other scav's body? He is. God, scav skulls are so weak, they just get instantly melted with one headshot. Is that true with debris? Like, if you hit a scav in the face with debris, will that instantly kill them? Right, this is a bad room to be in. I do not like it here. This takes me down here. Let's get out of here. And there's food in this room. This Terraria update is crazy. Nice title. It's the end of the stream when I was playing that earlier. I'm probably going to be streaming for like 20 minutes after this. I'm not going to change the title. Because the vast majority of the stream was this. Or was Terraria. Go, please. Thank you. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Die, please. Please. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna pick up this food. Oh, yeah, follow me here. Oh, no. Okay. That's fine. There's food in this room up here, so we should be fine. How are we doing on points? Oh, doing decent on points. Please move. Thank you. $172. Yeah, we'll be fine. Is this centipede dead? Try to snag some points by shooting it. It's dead now. 176. Yeah, we don't need to worry about killing more stuff this cycle. We got plenty of points. Yeah. And then I just walk this way. Hit that outskirt shelter. And then head down to Farmerways. Nuke that scavenger settlement. And we'll be done. Where did my gun go? There we go. Granted, I don't need the gun at this point, because I think I should get enough points with the Singularity Bomb. But I would like to keep it just in case. Gotta be careful not to die here. That's a big centipede. I need to get to that room over there. I got some time, though. Let me shoot this last lizard. Okay. Okay. And this should be the last cycle. I just hit that Farmerways shelter right after the scavenger toll. Nuke the scavenger toll. And we're done. We have plenty of ammo. I don't really need to worry about stocking up my ammo either. I think this might be a 5 karma gate, so I'll probably want to be a little cautious. Just to miss jump centipede instagrab. Okay, thank you, centipede. I will need food too, but there's food I can grab in that room up there. I know where that is. Can't really escape from centipede grabs. That was quite unfortunate. I would like to re-obtain this karma flower. Yeah, we got plenty of food. We don't have to worry about a thing. I want to end this by nuking those scavengers with a Singularity Bomb. vulture dead? Get shocked to death? Huh. Spicy situation to be in. But with the chamomile lizard. Alright, he's gone. You don't being so spicy? Quit your spicing. Okay. It didn't even... I'm gonna kill some of them. Didn't even kill that many of them, though. Look at all these not dead. Oh, fuck, I don't have ammo anymore. Wait. Okay, we're fine. They're not gonna follow me in here, right? Okay. I wonder if I can shoot this, like... The pearl pre-cum... for damage, or if it just boosts me. Okay, and we're done. And that'll be the end of the stream. Unless I need to rest one more time. I forget exactly how these passage runs work. If I have to earn it and then rest, or if resting when I earn it counts. Okay, no, yeah, we're done. What do we unlock from this one? Music? Just music. Okay. But yeah, I will probably be back to streaming again tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly when or what. But yeah, bye everyone.